It's the NFL on EA Sports, and we'll see the dynamic Michael Penix Jr. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week. It's the Pioneers and the Snowhawks, and it's coming up next on EA Sports.
Welcome in, everyone, to this presentation of the National Football League on EA Sports. And a very Merry Christmas to you and yours on this special day. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson. Greg, Merry Christmas, man.
Merry Christmas to you, buddy. And I know both of us kind of feel the same way. If you're not going to be home with your family, celebrating with the ones you love, this is a pretty good second place. I think when you find out you're going to be not only calling or playing the only game in town, national holiday, everyone's home with their families watching you, in our case, listening to us, it's a pretty special honor, and I'm happy to be here alongside you, partner.
We hope you've had a great and Merry Christmas. And time to add one more gift under the tree. Off we go, here on EA Sports. And a solid run back there. He'll get this out past the 30-yard line. So the visitors ready to go on offense here for the first time. They are led by the man who led Michigan to the national championship in 2023, quarterback J.J. McCarthy.
And while I don't think that stat line last week had him up for any sort of awards, if I had to guess, he'd much rather have a modest game and a win as opposed to throwing for a bunch of touchdowns in a loss. The biggest thing that he did, Mike, he took care of the ball. So as long as he continues to do that, they're going to have a chance to keep on winning. Well, they try to get the run game started here early on this drive, Mike, and they're just going to have to do a better job up front. There's really nowhere for this ball carrier to go. You never want to lose yards on first down, but that's exactly the case here.
It's another run here for Williams.
It's tough to completely celebrate, Mike, when you don't pick up the first down, but that's a run you will take every single time. I mean, good yardage, and in a lot of situations, it'll get you the first down, just not here.
Going to try to pick up the first down with his own read. And he's going to be brought down behind the line. This defense fired up to start the game. It'll bring up fourth down.
The idea here for this offense is you're not really thinking necessarily touchdown. You're thinking first down. Let's get a fresh set of downs here and reset. But in this case, they suffer a loss, and it brings up fourth down.
A fair catch taken, and they're going to start right at their own 20-yard line. This crowd ready in anticipation, their offense taking the field for the first time. They'll be led out by the lefty from the University of Washington. It's Michael Penix.
Really solid all-around performance last week, Mike, and I think the biggest factor that led to the win is his ability to continue to protect the football. He executed the offense, ran it exactly how they designed all week in practice. Now, it might not have been earth-shattering performance statistically, but they got the win. If he can continue to play that style of ball, it's going to be a tough group to match up with.
Now Penix to throw on second down. This one taken in by Chenault. And nice work after the catch. He stopped a little short of the first down marker, but it is a pickup of 9. Tremble comes in motion. A run. And here's Mason. And that's going to be enough for a first down, taking this to the 34.
Really just the same approach that an offense would take on a quarterback sneak, Mike. You don't necessarily have to spring them for a huge gain. Can you buy just enough space up front to pick up 1 yard? That's exactly what they did. Pick up the first down.
And he'll get about 5.
When they called that sweep, Mike, obviously they're thinking, let's pick up the first down. They didn't quite get to the chains, but I think they're going to be pretty happy with that gain.
On second down, Penix. That's into the hands of Zacchaeus. And he will score! Olamide Zacchaeus. Touchdown Pioneers. It's his second touchdown of the year. Now Cairo Santos to add the point after. He's got it. And the Pioneers will take a 7-0 lead. So here's Santos after the touchdown. He's out to kick this one off. Jones now on the return. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. Now the return man is a bit slow getting up after that kick. Athletic training staff's going to take a look, but this is a problem late in the season. The drive begins with a run by Williams. And a nice gain there on first down. He takes it forward for 8 yards. You get a look there at his numbers on the ground from a week ago. Here's 2nd and 2. They'll motion over Thielen. Throwing on 2nd down is McCarthy. That'll be caught by the running back, Williams.
Defensive coordinators preach all the time, play pass defense with vision. It's exactly the case here. They're able to rally to the ball, keep that to a short game.
They bring a tight end in motion left. He'll get this out to the left route. And he can't get away. They rally to the football on defense and bring him down for no gain.
The initial reaction is, how does this quarterback not throw the ball past the first down line to gain to try to extend this drive? And the reality is, because they've already decided they're going to go for it on 4th down.
On the return is Jones. Oh, hello. He is stopped in his tracks on that one. They made sure that return was not going any farther. The Pioneers offense and Michael Penix getting ready for their next possession. And he's used his legs to great effect this year, both when the pocket breaks down and by design, as you check out the league leaders in quarterback rushing yards.
Just seems like another case of predetermining where the quarterback is going to go with the ball. He had a lot of good route options on that last concept. I think if he just remains a little bit more patient, read the play out, let it unfold, will lead to some easier and better completions.
3rd down and 9. From the gun, it's Penix. The pressure gets there, and he goes down. A sack that should be the final play of this first quarter. 1 quarter in the books. 7-0 is our score. More after this. You're watching the NFL right here on EA Sports. On 4th down, it's hammer time. The Scottish hammer. Jamie Gillen on to kick. As this drive went backwards, he's on to kick it away. This fielded inside the 35. And it'll be a good return. He's able to get it up past the 40-yard line. The Snowhawks offense and J.J. McCarthy getting set for their next possession. And he's given defenses across the league a lot to think about when they try to game plan for him. Consider he's currently 2nd in the NFL in quarterback rushing yards. They'll start this on the ground. It's Williams. And the defense, good job sticking to their rules. They didn't take their eyes off the running back, who gains nothing. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. They'll motion over Samuel. On 2nd down, here's McCarthy. Working free downfield, it's Thielen. A nice throw by the rookie out of Michigan. It's going to be good enough for a 1st down.
And these are the throws that when they evaluate young quarterbacks coming out of college, they want to see you be able to make. Everyone worries about how far you can throw the ball, and while that's certainly important, To be able to make the throws from sideline to sideline, especially in those intermediate zones, drive the ball through space, because in this league, an open window is going to close in a hurry.
And he'll work forward for about 3. It's second down. From the gun, here's McCarthy. That's caught left side by Ingram. First time these two have connected this afternoon, and it'll wind up being a first down. Allen in motion. They'll go play action here with McCarthy. That's over the middle and intercepted. Picked off by Chuck Clark. And the Pioneers will take over at their own 15.
When you find yourself in this situation, you're on defense, you're defending your own goal line, you got to take some chances. You got to try to force a turnover and make a play and get off the field. That's exactly what this defender did. Takes a chance, bets on himself, and comes away with a pick to save them some points.
Pioneers offense getting those helmets back on, ready to head out for their next possession. They lead it here in the second quarter, 7-0, as they begin with a 1st and 10. He'll get that to Zacchaeus. An enviable spot to operate from. Here's 2nd and inches. Back to throw. Here's Penix. Gets it away quickly, and it's caught. And that's going to be a first down. A pickup of 9. From the gun, here is Penix. And they'll get about 4 here as he is taken down. Here's a 2nd and 6.
It's now 2nd and 6 at the 38-yard line.
Penix going to throw again. Taking off, and he's able to gain yardage out of this one before he slides. 2 minutes remaining. First half in a 7-0 game. Greg and I continue in just a moment. Penix on 3rd down. That's taken in by Conklin, the tight end. And he'll be out of bounds, but not before he gets inside the 35-yard line. That catch number 40 on the season for him.
And that's an important conversion, not only because it keeps their offense on the field, and now they can go down and see if they can steal some late points, but either way, worst case scenario, Mike, if you're the offense here, you want to possess the ball going into halftime. Don't give your opponent a chance to go down and score on you. So, big pickup there.
And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Pioneers.
We're seeing this so much all across the NFL, Mike, is the value placed on a receiver being able to turn into a runner after they're able to secure the catch. And sometimes it's easier said than done. If you want to survive in this league as a wide receiver, you have to be able to make plays like this after the catch. And great job there by the quarterback being accurate, and great job by the receiver running after he makes the catch.
Santos, good on the extra point. And the Pioneers move out on top, 14-0. So here's Santos after the touchdown. He's out to kick this one off. A safe kick taken at the 5. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Snowhawks offense starting to trot out for this next possession. They're staring at a 2-touchdown deficit, 14-0. The score as the offense tries to regroup and get going with 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's a throw from McCarthy. To the right side, he's got Ingram, the tight end.
Really well done here by the defense, Mike, executing this zone defense, and they've got to be able to pattern read. You're not just going to drop back to a spot and just play like a robot. Based on what the receivers do off the line, the defenders have different rules of where their zones move to. Well, they had that one dialed in right from the jump, and they were able to stop that play really before it got started.
3rd and 9. Working out of the shotgun, it is McCarthy. That's over the middle to the tight end Ingram. Now this offense going to use the first of their timeouts. And they'll get a chance to talk things over after picking up that first down. Samuel has it working the middle. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5. Oh, big hole left side. And he will go all the way. Deebo Samuel. Touchdown, Snowhawks. A beautiful combination in the air there. The pass downfield and bringing it the rest of the way into the end zone for the touchdown.
And it's really just a great route, Mike, and then a beautiful throw. The accuracy of the throw is what allowed the receiver not only to secure the catch, but then be able to turn it up and finish the play and find himself in the end zone.
Carlson able to knock through the extra point, and the Snowhawks are on the board. It's now 14-7. Here's Carlson now. He'll kick this one off, following the touchdown on the other end. Scott now on the return. And he'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. Pioneers offense and their quarterback headed out for their next possession. They lead by a touchdown as this drive begins with 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, it's Penix. His throw left side is complete.
The receiver thought he had a nice soft spot in that zone coverage, and he settles down to give a nice target to the quarterback. But the defense had eyes on him the entire time. Secure rally tackle prevents that from turning into
in trouble, and he's going to be taken down. Now this offense going to use the first of their timeouts. They get the stoppage with just over 50 seconds to play in this first half. On the ground is Mason. He's going to be brought down very close to that line to gain. They're going to mark him just a bit short. And now it's 4th down. Here's Jamie Gillen on now, as he's on to punt for the 2nd time. And no return on this one. Fair catch signal for and taken. The Snowhawks offense going to take over here in the last minute of this first half. They trail here by a touchdown as this drive will start with a 1st down. He finds the veteran Keenan Allen. And he's close to a 1st down to gain a 9. Nice pitch and catch on 1st down. McCarthy to the air on 2nd down. The pressure gets there, and down he goes back inside the 20-yard line. So backed up after the sack, and now it's 3rd and long. Not wanting to risk another sack, they're going to play it safe with a run. Now this defense will use a 3rd and final timeout, as they'll stop it just a little bit over 30 seconds to go in this first half. Here's Sam Martin now, as he's standing right around his own goal line. Accelerating toward midfield. And he'll be brought down. Short return. And they'll take over there. The home team's offense going to get it one final time in this first half. They'll have a short field, looking to build on the lead. On 1st down, it's Penix. and he'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Certainly not one of his better throws, but what I've loved out of this quarterback today, Mike, was just how aggressive he's remained throughout the entire course of the game. Continue to push the ball downfield. Even if it falls incomplete, it opens up.
And they're going to get to him and take him down, take him back to the other side of midfield.
The tackle made back at his own 49.
So we've reached halftime here on Christmas Day. We'll head over to Orlando. Standing by there, Jonathan Coachman. He has the EA Sports halftime report. Coach.
All right, Mike, thanks very much. More from you and a big tight end momentarily. But first, let's give everyone a look at what's going on around the NFL. We'll get our tour started out at venerable Soldier Field in Chicago. And they are seconds away from halftime, all tied in that one. From there, we're off to check out another game. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. In the first half, it was the rookie number 8 overall pick, Michael Penix, who had it working out there. His 2 touchdown passes helped pave the way for his guys to take this lead into the intermission.
Coach, thank you. Both teams trying to find the right formula to come out on top in this second half. Coming up. Scott now on the return. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The home team's offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And we run you through the highlights here. It has been a very big performance from the quarterback position. Instrumental in leading and executing, and now trying to finish strong and take his team to the finish line. Here's 1st and 10. Here's Penix. Quickly to the outside and complete.
Nice job here by the defense. Did a good job just covering up everything for the most part. So once this ball was caught, really didn't have much of a choice but to just head out of bounds and pick up a modest gain.
He'll find his tight end, Tommy Tremble. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the first down. In motion, it's Robinson. They'll get creative here on the jet sweep. And this defense having nothing of it. They get him down for a loss on the play.
Great job by the defense seeing this jet sweep unfold. They're able to get right to the point of contact and take this guy down for a loss.
On 2nd down, here's Penix. Taking the deep shot here with Robinson. And he will score! Wandale Robinson. Touchdown Pioneers. Santos for the extra point. It's up and through. And the Pioneers will take a 21-7 lead. So here's Santos after the touchdown. He's out to kick this one off. The return starts from the 5. And he'll bring it out to the 22-yard line. That's where the offense will take the field. The visitors' offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And he's been a real threat in the red zone and beyond. Take a look at the NFL leaders in rushing touchdowns by a quarterback. On 1st and 10, it's McCarthy. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. Here's McCarthy. He gets it to Samuel, left side. And he'll be taken down up past the 40-yard line.
Whatever they've talked about in the locker room at the halftime break seems to have worked. They've come out with a new established energy. You could see it when they took the field. Now this offense seems to be building on it because with that chunk play, just a little bit of rhythm that they can build off of. They got a long way to go to get back into this game, but so far off to a good start.
The defense all over this one. They get him behind the line of scrimmage. A loss of a couple.
Every team makes an emphasis on winning first down, but as a defense, when you're able to take them back for a loss, second and long, you can really become more of a pass-centric defense and really tips the scales into your favor. With how fast they were all over that play, you almost wonder, Mike, was there a pre-snap tell? Did they know that play was coming? Because I'll tell you, that defense was on it from the start.
On third and long, here's McCarthy. And that is incomplete.
This offense has to find a way to be better on first and second down, Mike. Living in these third and long situations, must pass, is not a recipe that their offensive coordinator wants to operate in.
And good coverage by the punt team. They stop him before he can get any return cranked up. The home team's offense getting set to get back to work. And as we look back now, Greg, at how we got here, we got a ton of highlights of the offense so far. In particular, great passing.
Yeah, and if you want to score points in the NFL, Mike, there's no secret. You've got to do it primarily through the air. And with 3 touchdowns here so far, that's exactly what we've seen. It's been deep balls. It's been intermediate shots. It's been good run after catch. This has really been high-level offense on display right from the jump.
That's a nice pickup on a first down throw. It's a gain of 8.
When you put plays like this on tape, it sends a message to every defender across the league. When you play this offense and this guy has the ball, you better bring it when you come to contact him, because if not, you're going to be on the wrong end of it.
That one knocked away. It is incomplete. Very good job defensively. Stayed right with him, and we'll bring up third down. They'll run. This is Mason. And nothing on that one. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that is it.
You want to see linebackers play downhill, Mike, meaning there's not a lot of side-to-side pursuit. They're attacking the line of scrimmage, attacking the ball carrier. That's exactly what we saw out of this guy here. He's able to make the stop at the line of scrimmage and keep it to no gain.
The Pioneers sending out their punt team. This one, returnable. And he's going to be brought down after a short return. And that's where his team will get possession of the football. The visitors' offense about ready to take over once more. They trail by 2 touchdowns, so the time is now. Got to get that rally going. It starts with 1st and 10. Gets a quick throw over to Samuel. And they'll get about 4 here as he is taken down. Here's 2nd and 6. They'll motion over Thielen. On 2nd down, here's McCarthy. This pass caught right side. It's Allen.
One of the easiest ways to negate these really good pass rushes in the NFL, Mike, is just to simply get the ball out of the quarterback's hand as fast as possible. And sometimes it's by design, sometimes it's based on need. Really nice job there by the quarterback, getting into the hands of his receiver and then see what he can do after the catch.
We're off to the 4th quarter here on Christmas Day. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. Here's a 2nd and 12. The tight end, Ingram, is on the move. Throwing on 2nd down is McCarthy. There's a short one taken by Ingram. And they'll get about 8 out of that one, but still a little work to do now on third down. McCarthy from the gun here on third down. He's got his man. Allen with the connection. And they'll move this ball way down into the red zone, inside the 20-yard line.
And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep the ball from being thrown over your head and make everything be tackled and played in front of you? That's what every defensive coordinator struggles with, so they can't get too soft here as they try to hold on to this lead here late.
That's caught left side by Ingram. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple. Second down and 8. They'll motion over Thielen. Throwing again is McCarthy. That'll be caught by the running back, Williams. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up third down. To throw once more, here's McCarthy. He'll find an open man. It's Allen. And he's going to have the first down. They convert on third, and it sets up a first and goal. And he will score. Game on. J.J. McCarthy. Touchdown, Snowhawks. 2 touchdowns for him now on the afternoon. Greg, they are pecking away at this one now. Very big touchdown. Gets them right within reach of pulling this comeback off.
Well, Mike, at the very least, they've given themselves a chance, but can they get a stop and get the ball back again for a chance to go down and really make this one interesting?
So, things a little more interesting now. Back to a one-score game as they kick it away. Scott now on the return. The home team's offense and their running back getting set for this next possession. And he's had trouble getting on track in this one. Really limited space to find an opening. The defensive front stopping him multiple times. Generally, he has not been a big factor in this game to this point. On 1st and 10, it's Penix. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be second down. Now a give on the ground. Maybe a couple there. It's third down.
A 2-yard pickup makes it 3rd and 8.
On play action, Penix. The pass rush gets home, and he goes down.
As this clock continues to tick, we're getting dangerously close here to do-or-die territory. But after that third down sack, real good chance of getting off the field. No points allowed. Let's see if their offense now can do their job, because defense certainly did theirs.
Pioneers send out their kick team as they try to play the field position game here, protecting a fourth-quarter lead. And he'll get forward a few yards on the return. And that's where the offense will take over. The visitors' offense getting things in order as they trot out for this next possession. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. From the gun, here's McCarthy. This is intercepted. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
I think you chalk this one up, Mike, to just a rookie mistake. And anytime you have a young signal caller behind center, you're going to have to deal with some of these ups and downs. Every once in a while, they're just not going to see the coverage. They're going to get baited into making a bad throw. That's kind of par for the course. The key is how fast can these rookie quarterbacks turn the page, move on, and not make the same mistake again.
So now this team's offense headed back to take over once more. They've got the lead, and they'll set forth trying to build on it. They're going to do that with excellent field position. Now, screen set up from Mason. And he'll be taken down as the clock ticks towards 2 minutes to play. We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. From the gun, here is Penix. He's got it at the 7. And he's into the end zone. That might be the knockout punch. LaVisca Chenault. Touchdown Pioneers. On is Santos for the PAT. He knocks it through. And the Pioneers have doubled their advantage. It is now a 28-14 game. So here's Santos after the touchdown. He's out to kick this one off. A return now from the 4. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The visitors' offense ready to take over once again. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. That is hard. And they are not going to catch up to him. He will score. 74 yards. It's a touchdown.
Well, that was step 1. The offense did their job, get this thing back within 1 possession, so they're still alive. But now they've got to find a way to get a little bit of luck and find a way to get the ball back, and it's not going to be easy.
A 1-score game late. You figure they got to have this one as they'll try an onside kick. Past midfield.
With the rule changes on kickoff, Mike, it's just so hard to really expect to recover an onside kick nowadays. There's a lot of people pushing for kind of a radical change to this. Hey, can we make it 4th and 15? Offense gets the go. If they convert it, they keep the ball. I'm not sure that ever happens, but we can see here an onside kick. Not much of a chance.
The Pioneers offense and Michael Penix getting ready for their next possession. And he has been masterful so far leading this offense, keeping the mistakes to a minimum, on point with his passes, generally 1 step ahead of the defense all game long.
Holding offense.
That's on the 1st-round pick back in April, J.C. Latham. They'll begin here on the ground. And a good run there. Going to get him 5 yards. Now this defense will use a 3rd and final timeout. And they'll get together prior to this 2nd down play. Back to the ground. He'll get it again. And the defense there to meet him. They'll hold him to 2 and bring up 3rd down.
A gain of 2 makes it 3rd and 11.
They'll try to get this one on the ground.
Jordan Mason, the ball carrier. He was brought down by Brandon Jones. A gain of 6 yards. It's 4th down.
And now here comes the punt team, as they'll say no to the long field goal and hope to pin them deep. That's going to be out of bounds, no return, and the drive's going to start from just inside the 20-yard line. They'll drop to throw. Oh, the pressure too much. He goes down. So the fans gonna head home happy. It's a win for the hometown squad. And it will be a very Merry Christmas indeed as they get the victory on this December night. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olson and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. So long, everybody.
It's Week 17 of the National Football League. And coming up, we'll see Derek Carr. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week. It's the Caps and the Lumberjacks. Coming up next.
What better way to start off the afternoon than with some football, huh? It's time to get things started here on the NFL on EA Sports. Thanks for joining us, everyone. With my partner, Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. And like so many matchups in the NFL, Brock, Our focus goes right to the quarterbacks in this one. Both of these guys, players who've been around the league now for some time, they've definitely established themselves as veterans who know how to win football games.
Yeah, I think the word of the day, Kate, is definitely experience. Two guys who've been through the season several times over, have seen a lot at this point in their career, and been through quite a bit on the field. All that experience is stored up there right between the ears.
Here's the punter, Bradley Pinion, to get this one going. And we're off from Columbus. Return starts at the 9. They'll have decent field position to begin with here, Brock. He's tackled just beyond that 30-yard line. So here comes their offense for its opening drive. Leading them out in year 11. He's played 15 or more games every season in the league. A real Iron Man, Derek Carr.
A win is a win for him, whether he goes for 400 yards and 5 touchdowns, Kate, or maybe he just finds the end zone once like last week. And being the team-first guy he is, he'd be more than happy to end the game with just 1 touchdown pass, or maybe even no touchdown passes, so long as they get the win in the end.
Well, they took their shot immediately. Would have been cool if they connected, but no luck. Second down. They motion the tight end over. Back to the air, Carr. And there's a man there, it's intercepted. Nick Bolton has it. And he takes this one back for the pick 6. So on our opening drive, Brock, we've got a big defensive highlight already as the pick 6 starts off our scoring.
This is a defense who isn't hiding how they're approaching this game. They want to be disruptive. They're unafraid to be aggressive. Can be a risky mentality to have, but boy, can it set a tone early.
Greg Zuerlein for the point after try. The point after splits the uprights. And the Lumberjacks will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Well, Brock, hopefully some short memories on offense as they get it right back here on the kickoff after that pick 6. Here's a return from the 7. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. And this is a good representation right here of what the playoffs will look like come the postseason in 2 weeks. Still a few things to finalize, though, which makes this week and those divisional games next week incredibly important. Carr trying again after the pick. That finds his man. It's Keon Coleman. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
Motioning him from the slot right. Wideouts getting involved in the ground game. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
That's why you often see some mix, some high percentage pass plays on 1st and 10. You got to keep a defense honest. They're always looking for a run in that situation and a chance to stack them up for 2nd and long.
And he pushes this down to the 42 before going down. That play gains 15 and it moves the sticks.
I'm sure coach and play caller doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. Smith and Jigba going in motion right. And he works it deeper into enemy territory past the 40. Halfway there on 1st down. That brings up 2nd and 5.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the 37-yard line.
They'll run here with Tajay Spears. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
What was supposed to move the chains or at least make 3rd down easier to handle instead? Well, did the exact opposite here, Kate. It now makes this 3rd down a whole lot trickier to figure out.
Carr throwing on 3rd. Finds Kincaid. And he's out of bounds just short of the 30.
You know, I like the completion. You never turn down a completion. That's just not the right throw to make in that spot to move the chains.
Now the shotgun give to Spears. And he's stopped at the 31-yard line. Only 1 yard, but when all you need is an inch or two, Brock, that'll still move the chains. They've got first down from the 31.
First and 10 at the 31-yard line.
Carr here from the gun. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
Whatever could go wrong for him so far certainly has. And so many times when we see a QB throw an interception early, it just starts to get in your head. That little seed of doubt, that little thought that you got to flush of, oh, what's going to happen next? Because then you hold the ball, and you hold the ball in this league, and you get sacked.
Back to the line they go. It's second down. Shotgun handoff now for Spears. And he works this to the 38 before going down. Only a couple there, hoping obviously for considerably more, and that's going to bring up third and very long. From the shotgun, Carr. He beams one, deep right up. Big game downfield. And he's in, touchdown. The Caps reach pay dirt for the first time this game. It's a Tajay Spears touchdown. So the offense showing a slightly different dimension there, Brock, getting the running back involved with his hands for the touchdown.
Yeah, such an advantage. I think when you think about it, Kate, it really is about the 80s where we start to see these running backs not just tote the ball as runners, but be real weapons when they get the ball in the passing game.
Yeah.
That's well done.
Reichard there to tack on the extra point. And the Caps tie this game 7-7. Now after the touchdown, they'll kick it back and see what the opposition can do. Here's Kevontae Turpin on the return. And pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. So out comes their offense for its first possession of the game. They'll be led out by the fifth-year lefty out of Alabama, Tua Tagovailoa.
Your goal as a quarterback going into each and every season is to have a touchdown to interception ratio, Kate, of somewhere 2 to 3, and if you're great, 4 to 1. Anytime it's upside down like his outing last week with 2 touchdowns and 3 interceptions, you know that's not sustainable. It can lead to an awful lot of L's.
Finds his running back, DeAndre Swift. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. That one goes for 25 yards. And it'll give him a first down.
Just excellent effort on that catch. And a lightning quick transition from bringing that football in to getting vertical. He was not content for a second to end that play where he caught it. Any catch he makes, his intent is to put some serious yards on top of it.
Now here's DeAndre Swift on the ground. Doesn't get much beyond the line, a yard at most. Tackle made by Juwan Bentley. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. We're a quarter of the way through on this chilly winter afternoon. Scoreboard showing 7s on each side. We'll get back to the action in just a moment. Welcome back. We're all set to start the second. Offense already out to resume its stride. Tagovailoa now working from the gun. Has him on the quick hitter. And they make the stop. We're going to say at about the 37-yard line. 3rd down, 1 yard to go. Tua now from the gun. That's caught for the first. It's a pickup of 26. And they'll have first down.
You know what I like about that, Kate? I like that they're not coming out slow. They're willing to go with some looks here that will yield big yardage down the field instead of just settling for dinking and dunking the ball.
They'll come up 1st and 10. Working inside the red zone. Catch is made in close. Touchdown. He finds one of his great receivers, Brock, and they are off to a great start to begin this ball game.
Yeah, it's such a positive offensively when you could go find not just a field goal, but a touchdown on that opening drive. And defensively, this starts to shake the foundation of your preparation and makes you wonder what's in store.
Zerline on now for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Lumberjacks break that tie and now lead by 7. Out to kick it away, here's Pinion. Returning it from the 4. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. The Caps setting their offense and Tajay Spears out there. And they've gone to him as a receiver to complement his presence in the backfield, Brock, to some good early results. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Working out of the gun, it's Carr. That's complete to Coleman on the slant. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. They're now set for 1st and 10. Looking to throw, Carr. Kincaid there to bring it in near the sideline. And it's a nice little chunk here, 6 yards. That's Antoine Winfield Jr. up to make that play. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. From the 46. Short pass brought in. And he's going to be at midfield now as he gets out of bounds. They'll say he got 5 there, but Brock, all they care about is the first down that comes with it. Throwing again, it's Carr. This is reeled in by Taysom Hill. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. Now after that play, we have somebody banged up down there. Injuries never a welcome sight so close to the end of the season. They're out to attend to him. 2nd and 6 coming up here. Carr setting to throw. Pass complete, 2-2 Atwell. And he's able to get this down to the 36. It's a pickup of 9 yards. And that'll be a 1st down. Hands it to the receiver here in motion. Oh, look at this sweep. And he works his way for a gain of 4.
This is one of those real modest gains, Kate, that I like as a call. Yeah, it's just a little more variety to your playbook. Makes that defense wonder. Those guys on the other side of the ball think a little bit. This dude's not just a receiver. He may get in the run game as well.
And he's brought down for a loss.
That pass, it did put him in a position where he had to shake a defender. That's all you want. Give me a one-on-one. And he is capable of doing it, but not against that dude. That defender could not be shook, and he knocked him back across the line.
He keeps those feet in and makes the catch. That brings us to the 2-minute warning here in Columbus. The Caps in a spot to potentially go for it here. Spears trying this straight ahead. And they've got him behind the line for a big loss. And that run won't come close. That's a turnover on downs.
You know, it's almost like the defense heard that call in their helmet themselves. They dialed up the perfect blitz to encircle and cut off that run. And their reward is getting off the field.
The Lumberjacks are back on offense. Tua Tagovailoa out there once again. And he's been somebody who can get the scoring done with his legs just as much as his arm. You can see he's top 5 for touchdowns among NFL QBs. They've got 1st down from the 31. Now Tagovailoa to throw. And he just gets rid of it. Knew he had a couple of plays left. Didn't want to take a risk there on 1st down. So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call. Out of the gun, Tagovailoa. Finds him over the middle. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
He's just one of those guys, Kate. Even when he's not open, he's still a target thanks to that physicality and his ability to just play bully ball. They don't like forcing into coverage, but sometimes when you got a bully like him that can create space, you just find a way to get him the ball. You know, it's a point of emphasis in practice each and every week, no matter where we go. How are we going to attack the coverage on third down? Well, we chose the wrong play off that call sheet that time.
Punt team is on now, and they get this away. And little to nothing on that return as the coverage team gets to him. That one an impressive 57-yard kick. And they're going to take over possession. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Pressure coming for Carr. It's another first-half mistake. He's intercepted again. And the Lumberjacks get the football as he makes his 3rd interception of this season.
Well, that's now 2, Kate, that they've gotten him for picks in this game, and he's got to be careful, right? You've got to protect the football. It is the greatest treasure you have as an offense. And this defense, well, they've got 2 in their pocket, and you know they're going to be going after number 3.
The offense getting set to go. They seem likely to carry the lead into the locker room, but some points here to end the half could make things even more comfortable. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Shotgun snap now to Tagovailoa. Completed over the middle. And he's going to be taken down near the 8-yard line. It's a double-digit gain, 10 yards, and now they've got 1st and goal. Signals, and looks like we've got a timeout before that 1st down play. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. This offense in position now. It's 1st and goal. Here's Tagovailoa. And look at the footwork there. Touchdown! The Lumberjacks grow their lead just before halftime. Wow, just fantastic work there. Tiptoeing along the back line. The concentration was there. Great catch for 6.
Yeah, the concentration and the body control. I don't know how these receivers do it in this day and age. There's no space to work with, yet they have such an awareness to secure it first, to tap dance the line, and go get that touchdown.
Point after converted by Zerline. And the Lumberjacks double their lead to 14. Out to kick it away, here's Pinion. Kickoff taken at the 3. He stopped on the return at the 27. Well, we've already seen some nice plays here, and we're going to see plenty more before this game ends. But you might be thinking, with plays like that, my guys' ratings should be better. Well, you're not alone. You got a chance to let the Madden ratings hotline know just what you're thinking. Give them a call, 1-844-MADDEN-1, and make your case for who should get a boost. Throwing on 1st down, it's Carr. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Couldn't connect on 1st. It's 2nd down. Back to the air. Carr. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. It arrived as the ball did to break things up. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long. Spears running behind center. And the defense gets there to force a small loss. Timeout taken by the defense. They're 2nd. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. So a punt coming up on 4th down, and it's against Belgium native Corliss Waitman with the honors. And some textbook work covering that punt. It is stopped after almost nothing on the return. 58 yards on the punt there. And it's going to be their football coming up. A little less than 30 seconds to go as they begin this drive. 1st down, here's Tua. He's on the move. Oh, he was on the move, but so was the defense, and they take him down. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
This offense has been in a rhythm, settled in and found it in the first half, but hopefully that sack for this defense can disrupt that rhythm just a little bit. Kind of reminds me, Kate, in baseball when you're facing an elite pitcher, just get somebody on base. Just make that pitcher think a little bit. Hopefully that sack for this defense does the same to the QB.
All right, Kate, we'll get back to you and Brock in a bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. We'll begin in the birthplace of rock and roll, Memphis, Tennessee, where you see the final score there. Noah Brown, 2 touchdown catches in the victory. Next, we head off to check out another game. And as you see, they were winners earlier this afternoon. Michael Penix, 4 touchdown passes in the victory. The highlights are fairly one-sided to this point. It's a 2-touchdown difference here at the break, but I wouldn't call this one over just yet. I think there could still be some fireworks yet to come.
All right, thank you, Coach, and we are back and about set to begin the second half. Turpin with a return. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. So their offense will have it first to begin quarter number 3. And unsurprisingly, Brock, a great day on the scoreboard so far for him. Has him with the advantage as we move through this third quarter. First down, Tagovailoa to throw. He's got Bellinger. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
I love throwing on first down. And when you see a first down pass just like that, it's taking advantage of a matchup you plan for, and you go out and execute.
First down, here's Swift. And he's stopped. Now we'll wait to hear what this flag is all about. So now, partner, got to reevaluate what to do on this next snap because the holding call pushes him back quite a ways. They'll run here following the penalty. And he's caught behind the line for a loss. Well, we see the medical staff headed out there now. We're going to get a timeout as they handle an injured player. Not what you want to see so close to the end of the season. They really need some chunk yardage here on second down. Now they'll throw out of the gun. Throw secured by George Pickett. And that will not be enough for a first down. Defense looking to defend the marker on third down. Tua setting up to throw. Taken in by Bellinger. And he's brought down for a loss.
Well, that's one of the moments as a QB you just feel like those defenders are in your huddle. To drop them for a loss on third down can't happen. That's an incredibly quick read by the defense.
The punt team headed out now for the Lumberjacks. And this will be his second effort of the contest. Got 44 yards on his first kick, Brock, and this one looks to be longer. And good tackle, but a flag is down, likely against the defense.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
A fortunate break for them as they get a gift with roughing the kicker. Their offense heading back out to keep things going.
Automatic first down.
This drive should have been over, partner, but running into the punter gives him new life and this first down. Going play action, Tagovailoa. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. No dice on that prior pass. Here's second down. Here's Tua again. That one complete to Hopkins. And he's going to be drugged down, looks like at that 37-yard line. They'll keep this drive moving and come to the line for first and 10. Here's Tagovailoa again. An alert play defensively there. He got a hand on it to tip it away, and that makes it second down. the shotgun, a give to Swift. And they bring him down after the play reaches the 26. It's a pickup of 11. And it sets up first down. They go play action with Tagovailoa. And that's going to be knocked away, incomplete. Took his shot at 6 that time. So it's second down coming up. Throwing again, here's Tua. Has it down close. And that play is brought to a halt, they're going to say, at the 5-yard line. And even 20 yards on the play, and it awards them with a 1st and goal.
That's just great instincts. Go air it out on second down rather than just play conservative and run it. They hit a weak point in the coverage and don't need to worry about third down at all.
From the red zone now. Bails out of the pocket quick. And they take this in for the score. The Lumberjacks grow the lead coming out of halftime. Tua Tagovailoa with the touchdown. His 3rd total score this game. Great play by the QB there, Brock. The play broke down. He didn't have much of a choice other than to escape and improvise. And in the end, turned out to be the best call he could have made.
It is such a necessary tool in today's NFL for that QB to put right in his tool belt, Kate. You know, in my day, you could be a blacksmith, right? You just do the job and stay in the pocket. Not anymore. You got to be an artist. And you got to be an artist that can create when things break down. And that's big time to get a touchdown out of it as well.
Fielded at the 7. Good looking return here, and he's got room. The return manages to get just beyond the 30. Their offense ready to take the field now. They're down 21 now after that last score, and in need of a comeback as we work through this game. Carr with it on first. He finds Kincaid. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. 2nd and 3 now.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 38.
They put a receiver in motion right. From the 38. And the cover just too good there. Didn't find a throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. 3rd down coming up.
Brings up 3rd down and 3 yards to go.
From the shotgun, Carr. Caught, nice gain left side. And they get there to take him down right around the 41. To the line we go. They're set, 1st and 10.
Good for Columbus. 1st down.
Now Spears. He'll work it a couple of yards past the line. Sent to the ground by Pete Werner. 2 on the pickup there, and it's going to be 2nd and 8.
A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and 8.
From the 39. And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. Then brings up 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down and 8 yards to go.
Carr here from the gun. That throw's knocked away and incomplete. 4th down coming up.
Any DB prefers a highlight reel interception to just forcing an incomplete pass. But as soon as he realized a pick wasn't possible on the play, well, he gets his hands on it and made sure it wasn't completed.
4th down, and on comes the punt team, and the kick's away. And this was pylon hunting for a moment, but it's over the goal line and out the side of the end zone for a touchback. Now outruns their offense to take over. They are in great shape here as we wind down this 3rd quarter, and they've got a 3-score lead. Another, that could put this just too far out of reach. Here's Swift to start the drive. And he'll take it up to the 30 before being brought down. Just 1 quarter remaining in this one. It's not quite over yet, but it'd take a pretty miraculous comeback. We've got a 3-score game as we get set to start the 4th quarter. In a good spot here, 2nd and inches. Here's Tua. Has him on the quick hitter. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line. 6 yards on the play and enough for a first.
It's a gain of 6. First down, Lumberjacks.
Running with Swift out of the gun. And the defense is all over this one for a big loss.
Well, he was supposed to be the one who chipped away a few and got a new set of downs started right in rhythm. Instead, he's now forced to pick himself from behind the line thanks to a great effort defensively.
And this one doesn't go far. Only 2 yards on the run, and they're left with 3rd and 11. Tagovailoa off the play fake. And he just gets rid of this one, but unfortunately, that means 4th down coming up.
Everybody wants to play quarterback until a play like that. Almost no resistance off the ball and the defense ready to maul you. It was all he could do to get rid of it before he gets just clocked.
Punter takes the field on 4th down, and he sends this one flying. And something on the return, but not much, as it still ends inside the 20. Call that a 64-yard punt officially. And it'll be their football. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Working out of the gun, it's Carr. And he just hucks this one away. Wasn't going to risk a throw or force something. It brings up 2nd down. Carr to the air now. Gets this to Kincaid. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got 1st down.
Kid, I can't tell you how good that is. Anticipating the outcut, having the ball on the way before the receiver's head even turns, he puts it on him so that receiver can easily get out of bounds for the nice gain.
Carr now on 1st and 10. And this time they're going to get there, and they drop him. Offense up to the line fast. Trying again, following the sack. Toward the sideline, and he's got it. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Working across the middle, Brock. It is tough for anybody to make plays through all that mess, even when you're the biggest and baddest pass catcher on the roster.
But as a tight end, you're going to be disappointed because that's what...
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. Moving quickly, trying to get set again. Carr staring down a 3rd and long. Escapes the pocket. And he protects himself with a slide there after a decent gain. A dose of the hurry-up offense here. He puts some power on a deep one left. And that one's going to be knocked away, and that's going to force a change in possession. So the defense rises to the challenge and gives the ball back to their offense.
Hey, I get it, it's already over, but go down swinging. Unfortunately, that play, like so many of them today, Kate, has been pretty indicative of how this contest has gone.
The Lumberjacks ready for their next series, led out on offense by their quarterback. And as we see some of the highlights from their showing, his work a big part of why they're in front right now. Having a nice, solid game as their offensive leader. I think we can say he's had a firm grip on the wheel and has really driven them to this advantage. 1st and 10, ball set up at the 48. Running behind center with Swift. And they're going to bring him down after a good gain to the 40. Pickup of 8 on the run, and that sets up 2nd and 2. We're down to the 2-minute warning here in Columbus. Lumberjacks can rest easy with a 3-score lead. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Staying grounded with Swift. No one around. He's got space. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. That chunk worth a nice 21 yards. And that'll give him a 1st down. Going to run again with Swift. And that carry only nets one on the plunge up the gut.
The one thing I could say positive about the execution of that play is at least he didn't go backwards.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 19-yard line.
Here's Swift on 2nd down. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
They say about great outfielders in baseball, there's just something to them. They've got a knack, a feel, an instinct to take the right line, the right angle. For safeties, to create tackles for loss in the run game, it's the exact same attribute and skill set. Got to take that right angle and then go finish that runner.
So hard work rewarded as they take a well-earned win in this one. And this was the type of response you always hope to see after a loss, Brock. Get right back out there and find a way to win the following week. That does it for another broadcast of the NFL on EA Sports. With my partner in the booth, Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. It's a win for the Lumberjacks, and we'll see you next time from Columbus.
It's Week 17 of the National Football League. And coming up, we'll see Malik Neighbors. He's going to be a busy man in the passing game. It's the Voyagers and the Condors on Sunday night.
At the southern tip of the Chesapeake Bay, EA Sports brings you coverage of the National Football League from Virginia Beach here in the Commonwealth of Virginia. Hello again, everyone. Brandon Gaudin, Charles Davis here with you. And, Charles, we look at this Virginia Beach team entering this game.
They were winners last time out, so they'll be looking, Charles, to make it 2 in a row.
And what I enjoyed when I watched their game tape and their victory last week, is they put it together in every phase. Good offense, good defense, and some key plays on special teams. Let's see if they can get that second win in a row.
On the other side of the... The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And they'll have very good starting field position as he's up just shy of the 40. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. They'll be led out by a first-round pick in the 2020 draft out of Utah State. This is Jordan Love.
And at the start of Jordan Love's NFL career, he had one of the best seats in the stadium watching Aaron Rodgers work. But now he's looking for more than that. Rocket arm, big play potential, and he wants to show this organization that he's capable of being a dependable starter for the foreseeable future.
Call it no gain on the game's first play, and it's second down now. Again, it's Achane. And he'll be brought down just shy of the 45. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5. To pass, here's Jordan Love. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. A big third down pickup of 20 yards. So opening drive, 3rd down, they complete the slant to move the sticks.
And ordinarily, it's a high percentage pass when you throw it. And receivers like to run that route because it gets the ball in their hands pretty quickly. Just a couple of quick steps upfield, break towards the middle, the ball should be there, and then they can do some work afterwards.
Knifes his way forward here, but just 3 yards on the play. 2nd down. 2nd and 7, operating from the 34. Working out of the gun. Love. Oh, he tried to fit it in on the slant, and it's intercepted. Picked off by L'Jarius Sneed. It's no secret he's had trouble this year with interceptions, and this is a bad start for him. First drive, throwing another pick.
No matter who's broadcasting his game, that's how the conversation begins. Throwing too many interceptions. Can he take care of the football? If I were his backup, I'd be edging towards the coaches and saying, hey, how about giving me an opportunity?
So now you've got their offense coming out for the first time with great initial field position. They'll be led out by a Heisman runner-up during his college days. It's the versatile Jalen Hurts.
Partner, do we still count this as the holiday season?
A little bit of a gray area, but I think you can.
Okay, well, we just passed it, right? Well, the gifts keep coming to our guy, don't they?
Well, they do.
I mean, think about this now. Clinch the playoff spot, Offensive Player of the Week in Week 16. I think he's going to keep going. I think he's going to keep firing away. I don't think they pull back at all.
Yeah, and everybody for them rounding into form right now. And he'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. That one goes for 24 yards. From the gun, it's Hurts. Throwing the out route, and he connects with Fant. And so close, he gets it to the 1. Out of bounds right there. A good pickup there of 20 yards. 1st and goal, a chance to convert that early turnover into points. Henry. Oh, he's going absolutely nowhere as he is hit behind the line. Call it a full 3 yards in the wrong direction there. Brings up 2nd down. In motion, the tight end. Here's Hurts to throw. And it's caught. And he's able to break out of one tackle, but then quickly brought down. A touchdown-saving tackle there. Now it's 3rd and goal. Trying to punch it in with Henry. And he is into the end zone for a touchdown. Derrick Henry with a milestone career touchdown number 100. Joining Curtis Martin and Franco Harris at the century mark as he continues to climb the all-time list. And the Condors use the early turnover to get on the board first here in this one. Now they'll line up to kick the extra point. It's up and good, and it'll give his guys a 7-0 lead. The drive summary that time, 5 plays. And Derrick Henry able to finish it off with a touchdown run. And he won't quite make it to the 25. The Voyagers offense led by their running back headed out for the second possession. As we take a look at the league leaders in receiving touchdowns, he is right up there amongst the best in the NFL. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. Now remember, the last time out, they threw the interception. That led to the touchdown, so now time to regroup.
It certainly is, and their goal right now as they go back out on the field, a calming drive, something that takes the ball, keeps it for a while, lets the defense relax a little bit, and lets the offense regain confidence in their game plan.
Love looking to throw it. He'll get this into the hands of the wideout from LSU. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. It's the first time that they've looked his way tonight, and he comes up with a first down on the play.
And that's how you shake off the interception you threw on the opening drive, come back and throw another strike and gain nice yardage. And I give credit to 2 people on this one. The man throwing the ball and the person calling the plays. They're not shutting him down early in this game.
Now Love. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. But you look at this defense. This unit coming into this one ranked number 20 against the pass in the NFL.
Defending the pass has not been one of their strong suits throughout the season, but if they have any hopes of making waves in January, they've got to improve in this area.
And they'll work this down to the 40-yard line, tackled there. 12 yards there and a first down. Charles, they won last week despite him not running the ball well. They told us need to get him going. Runs like that help.
And they talked to us about leaning on him because, as you noted, last week they didn't have to. Still won the ball game. They leaned on other people to give them the yardage that they needed, but they really want him to be that guy, and that's what they're doing early in this game.
After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Second quarter now, and it's our home team with possession. Here now, 2nd and 9 from the 39-yard line. Here's Love. That one taken in by Neighbors. And all the way in for the touchdown. Malik Neighbors, his 4th touchdown on the year. And the Voyagers are an extra point away now from tying this ball game.
I know these wide receivers are about flash and dash and high-flying plays, but a good number of them played running back at some point in their career, and that's how they finish off a lot of their big plays, run after the catch.
And this time he finishes off the big play in the end zone. Elliott good on the extra point, and we are tied at 7. So the drive there took 6 plays. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. The Condors offense and their quarterback coming out for their second drive. And he's been very impactful when using his legs this year, both when the pocket breaks down and by design. You notice his name sits near the top when looking at the league leaders in rushing yards by a quarterback. It's hauled in by Brandon Cooks. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. This drive starting off on the right foot, 18 yards. A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. Hurts sets up to throw it. Complete on the quick throw to Moore. And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Hurts. He dumps it off for Henry. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2.
And I like the idea here. Get the ball in his hands, even if it's in the passing game. 3 catches a week ago, and he does a nice job here to pick up yardage.
Throwing is Hurts. This is Fant on the short completion. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a first down. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. That would have set him back nearly 10 yards here on first down on the sack.
I thought there at the end he may have had a chance to release that, but that pocket closed a little too quickly, and down he went.
Yeah, he was certainly trying to do everything he could to extend the life of the play, probably counting in his head 1, 2, and then he ran out of time.
So 2nd and long, and got to be careful not to fall out of field goal range. They'll try the right side with Henry. And this play will be blown up. He'll lose yardage back at the 38. They lose 2 on that last play, so things get even tougher. 3rd and long coming up. Laundry on the field. This is going to be a false start on the offense.
Sometimes you have to slow things down a little bit when things get heated. The cadence has to be slow and deliberate at times to make sure your team's ready to go.
So the false start certainly doesn't help matters as they'll try again now. 3rd and long. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. This is Fant on the short completion. And he is going to lose yardage here. This will wind up a loss on the play. And that'll bring up 4th down. So look at this. Here's the field goal unit coming out. And he is going to need to bomb this one.
Bates' kick is good. Well, Charles, the NFL record is 66 yards. That was 5 shy of that, but only a handful of guys have ever connected from 61 or deeper, and he can add his name to the list.
Yeah, more and more guys are trying it. That doesn't mean the success rate has gone up. That is a long kick. Guaranteed, when he turns on his phone after the game, a ton of congratulatory texts will be awaiting him.
The Virginia Beach offense set to take over.
So, Charles, the season winding down, the playoffs obviously not in their future. As they look ahead to the offseason, what spots do they maybe need to fill?
Well, I think that they like the guy who's calling the plays and throwing the ball. I think that he's a pretty good player.
And a loose football. 2 minutes remaining in the first half. 10-7, our score.
The fumble on first down now. Here's 2nd down.
Love.
Finding Otten once more.
5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5. Love now.
Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. Picked off by L'Jarius Sneed.
And he's going to get this one to the 23-yard line.
And that's what we've seen from this defense all year long, because they've been so good at finding ways to take the football away. And they just gave us another example right here. A strong defense, that's something you're going to need to rely on come playoff time. And this crew has got one. There's no doubt about that, Brandon.
Now this offense back out and set to go for their next drive. And now following that turnover, they've got an opportunity here to try to cash in with good field position before intermission.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Henry. The completion, but they go in the wrong direction. A loss of yards, and now they're dealing with a 2nd and long.
Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts.
And Cooks has it over the middle. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards. And that's going to set up a tough 3rd and 9. Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. There again is Cooks, complete. And he's going to get this to about the 20, but that is well short of what he needed. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts, as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. Bates' kick is good, and the lead stretches to 6 here. It's 13-7. So the interception set him up with terrific field position, but 3 points, the end result.
Yeah, we can make this one pretty simple, partner. You always want to end drives with points, but that's one that you're going to look back on and probably say, we should have done better there.
Now a crease here as he's past the 30. And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34. Back out comes this offense now late in this first half. With this slim deficit closing in on the end of the first half, we'll see if they can move this at least into field goal range and try to get 3 out of this drive. That's complete. It's Neighbors. Now another timeout called for by the offense, as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. To throw now, here's Love. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. It's going the other way. And they are going to set up shop at the 32-yard line. Every week we hear talk about create turnovers. In particular, they wanted to force some fumbles. They got one right there.
And it shows you how the game has changed over time. It used to be good enough for a guy to get a sack of a quarterback in the pocket. Now, if you come to the sidelines and you didn't knock the ball free, your coaches are upset with you, all right? So if you're a quarterback, it starts all the way back in the youth leagues. Take care of the ball, take care of the ball, take care of the ball, because here come the defenders.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. They'll try and start this drive in the air. And now this is intercepted. My goodness. Picked off by Kirby Joseph. And this one will be returned to right around the 38-yard line. So the interception there, and Charles, I'd imagine that's something you can maybe live with in December, but not come January.
And I love how you make the distinction there. You're talking about regular season versus the postseason, the playoffs. Because these guys, they've already clinched the playoff spot, but they know, looking ahead, when they get into the postseason, they've got to take better care of the football, because turnovers in that situation, they really become magnified.
Good starting field position for them as they come up 1st and 10 at their 38. Following the interception, Love. Douglas with a grab over the middle. Now the offense will burn their 3rd and final timeout, as they'll stop it with 27 seconds remaining here in the second quarter. This one thrown underneath to Achane. And he'll get it down to the 47 here. To pass, here's Jordan Love. And that's to the left sideline and incomplete.
It's always tough trying to keep your guy upright when he's trying to throw the football. When you're dealing with those big, bad guys on the defensive front, it's even tougher. And this time, those guys on the opposite side won the battle, getting to the quarterback and knocking him into an incomplete.
Well, the pressure gets to Love, and he'll go down. So we've come upon halftime here in Week 17. As we send you to our EA studios in Orlando, here's Jonathan Coachman with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. We'll get back to you and Charles in a minute. But first, time to give the folks at home a look at what's going on around the NFL. We'll begin in the birthplace of rock and roll, Memphis, Tennessee, where it was definitely a game with some intrigue, as you can see by the scoreline. Noah Brown, 2 touchdown catches in the victory. From there, let's head off and check out a second game. And as you see, they were winners earlier this afternoon. Michael Penix, 4 touchdown passes in the victory. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. It was Derrick Henry, as he normally does, making his impact felt in that first half. He had a touchdown run that helped get his guys this halftime lead.
All right, Coach, thanks. Yeah, both teams likely to make some changes in what's been a closely fought battle to this point.
And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. So this offense ready to go to begin this third quarter.
And both of these defenses have been stifling these last few drives offensively. Just not able to get anything going. So what needs to change?
I think a lot of the guys will go back and review, so to speak, because everyone has someone assigned to how did each play work. Okay, what did we use that kind of worked for us during this game? Try and get back to some of those plays, as well as the possibility of showing something you haven't shown already in this game and trying to change things up.
We'll see if they take the advice of Mr. Davis. That's a big loss of 3, and it brings up third down.
And plays like that are exactly what this defense needs here early in the second half to give it a little spark. I think their halftime adjustments, what they talked about, maybe it was just a little inspirational speech. Who knows? But looks like they're ready to go.
And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. They call his number again. It's his 6th catch and a first down.
Whenever we talk about moving the sticks and controlling the football, there's a great example right there. Those are the third downs you need to convert to win football games. We're in the third quarter of this one, and this is a tight one. In order to maintain pace, keep the ball away from the other team, and put points on the board, those are the plays they need to continue to convert.
Back to throw now on first down.
They'll find McMillan here.
And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain.
From the 48-yard line, here's 2nd down and 3. Here's Hurts to throw. This is caught by McMillan.
Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down.
And the throw and the catch were just fine, but against zone coverage when you run a drag route, what you're hoping for is he makes the catch and makes someone miss, and they don't there. Very difficult route to run when everyone has their eyes back towards the quarterback and they're able to see the route develop.
The result, only 4 yards there on the play, and it's 2nd down. Henry running right. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. Now they're going to be dealing with a 3rd and 7 as that one officially a loss of 1. He'll look to throw. Eluding the pressure right.
Hurts fumbles it. Oh, one of the linebackers has got it.
And they are going to take over right there at the 22-yard line.
And now, meanwhile, after the dust settles on the fumble, we've got an injured player here as well. Always unfortunate to see an injury, especially this close to the end of the regular season. We'll step aside. They got the fumble recovery. Now here's Love to pass. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
Well, they certainly aren't letting up today, partner, because they've forced big turnovers already. And it's been incredibly tough for them to get yards against, let alone put points up on the board.
Throwing. Love. It's caught. Tolbert.
And he'll get positive yardage there as he'll be touched down. This now a 3rd and 4.
Here's Love. Oh, hit as he throws there. Incomplete.
Well, we're into the second half now, and this is an offense that continues to struggle to sustain a drive.
Looks like they're just totally out of sync, whether they're running the ball, passing the ball like we saw there. I don't know. The rhythm seems off.
On is the punter, Townsend, as he gets this one away. Well, on that punt, we've got a man shaken up. And not what you want to see this late in the season. Medical staff is going to check on him, and we'll step aside for a moment. From the gun, it's Hurts.
He gets it to Cooks. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Right off the bat, it's a first down to start the drive, 12 yards. Give him 3 on the keeper there, and it is 2nd down.
Anytime you decide to use your quarterback as a runner, Most of the time when you design a play, you're expected to break a little bit bigger than this one because when you run him on short gains, your risk-reward and him taking hits, I'm not sure that's the payoff they were looking for.
Hurts going to keep it again. And strong running there as he's across midfield and down to the 49.
Nice pickup. 10 yards and a first down on the keeper.
First down, San Diego.
One quarter remains here on a Sunday night.
This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Back now here on EA Sports as we're about ready to rock and roll for the fourth and final quarter. A first down carry for Henry. Taken down at the 47-yard line. This is 2nd and 8. Hurts sets up to throw it. And that's complete to Cooks. And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away. And it brings up 3rd and 5 now. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. Throwing is Hurts. And incomplete here to bring up 4th down as the rookie couldn't haul it in. To give you an idea of how accurate he's been throwing the football, we're in the second half. That's just his second incompletion.
Well, if he's that locked in, that means everyone's locked in because to me it's like throwing a no-hitter in baseball. The pitcher may get the credit, but a lot of people making plays behind him in the field.
Well, that one hurts a bit. That was a golden opportunity to possibly put this one on ice, but he comes up empty.
And how big of a miss might that turn out to be? Stay tuned. There's still time left on the clock. This could be critical.
Still a one-score game. Had he hit that, it would have been 2 scores. The home team's offense and quarterback Jordan Love heading back out onto the field. And it's been a rough night at the office for him. He's been more of a liability than an asset throughout the contest. And this offense is having a hard time overcoming his struggles to this point. Love looking to throw it. There's a short one taken in by Otten. That'll go for a gain of 7. And that's going to bring up 2nd down.
And his play caller does a nice job of giving him an easy throw to start this drive, and he takes advantage of it. The completion sets up a manageable 2nd down.
Running right, here's Achane. And he'll get it inside the 40 to the 39. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. Always unfortunate to see an injury, especially this close to the end of the regular season. We'll step aside. On first down, back to Achane. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. Under 4 to go now as the clock runs and they come up on 2nd down.
At the 36-yard line.
Now Love. And there's a short one taken in by Otten. Following the play now, they're going to stop the clock here as a man is shaken up. But not what you want to see this late in the season. Medical staff is going to check on him, and we'll step aside for a moment. Quickly into the hands of Neighbors off the RPO. So no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd down.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10. At the 27-yard line.
In motion, that's Tolbert. Here's a fake on the jet sweep, and instead a give up the middle. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. It'll be a loss of a full 3 yards there, and it also brings up 3rd down. And not an easy spot here. They'll be in search of 13 yards to try to pick up the first. And it's caught. Touchdown. Jalen Tolbert, 30 yards. And the Voyagers are an extra point away from taking the lead here in the 4th. They went empty backfield, all their weapons out wide, so there really was no secret here to what they were going to do.
No secret, but they still had to execute it, and they still had to protect the guy throwing the ball, because oftentimes when you empty the backfield, people bring pressure at you. They managed to hold in there and successfully complete the touchdown pass.
A very important extra point there, up and good, and they have taken the lead here in this fourth quarter. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And a nice return sets them up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. And now this offense comes back out onto the field. The pressure is on now. They're being shut out here in the second half after a decent first half offensively. And they need their best drive of the game right here. Hurts. Throw complete right side to Cooks. Now second down and a few inches. A toss right to Henry. And he'll bring it up here to right at the 40-yard line. So it's our visitors with the football as we get you reset. They come up on a 1st and 10, desperately needing a score here on what could be their final drive. And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. More than one defender there, and that's a loss of 5 on the sack. But they'll come up now. This is 2nd and long. Gets this to Fant.
I like what they did there, still keeping their tight ends involved. They understand it's not quite Hail Mary time just yet.
He had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
I like the calmness of how he played the ball here. No panic in his eyes as that throw arrived. Tracked it from the moment it left the quarterback's hand, and that's just where he needed to be to knock it away.
They'll try and throw for it with Hurts. Pass taken in by his big tight end. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds left to go in the game. They'll look to throw. Going right back to Fant. And he's going to get this down near the 20-yard line. Well, hang on now. We're going to pause here. We've got an injured player. Always unfortunate to see an injury, especially this close to the end of the regular season. We'll step aside. Final minute, 1 timeout remaining. 1st and 10. Henry up the middle. And he'll power ahead, but only for about 3 yards. 2nd down coming up. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. 2nd down, they go again with Henry. He takes it across for the touchdown, and they've taken the lead late in the final minute of the 4th.
Wow, wow.
What a game this has been, and what a drive that was, Charles, to take the lead here late in the 4th quarter.
And, partner, that's a job well done by everyone, from the players to the guys calling the plays. And if I may introduce just one downside to the mix, might be a little bit too much time left. Enough on the clock for a final last-ditch effort to try and steal this win away.
Hurts will throw. And this one's caught. And their 4th quarter lead grows by a couple more. And around the goal line, especially on 2-point tries, sometimes the QB's best friend is that big target, the tight end.
I love how you described it, because you know he's going to have some length and some catch radius, as well as a big body to keep people away from the football.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. The home team's offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And we'll take you through some of the highlights here. You'll notice he had a hand in a lot of them so far. He's got this offense rolling right now. Here's 1st and 10. Love. Over the middle, taken in by Neighbors. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they'll stop it with a little over 30 ticks to go in the football game. Now Love. That's complete to Otten. Oh, and a nice tackle, a 6-yard pickup, but they need more than that. Now the offense will burn their 3rd and final timeout as they get it with 26 seconds to go in the football game. Tolbert hauls in the out route. Oh, and he'll be tackled and covered up inbounds. They get another first, but they're working with no timeouts. The throw here right sideline falls incomplete. Down to their last chance now. This is going to have to be a heave for the end zone and just hope for a miracle.
And I don't sit back with everyone back defending. I've got to have somebody rushing the quarterback. Don't make it easy for him to set up and throw the ball all the way downfield.
And he's taken down, trying to do a little too much, getting outside of the pocket, and it results in a sack. What a game we were treated to in this one. And on that final play, they had a chance. They had the ball just beyond midfield for one final shot, but couldn't get it done, and they suffer the loss.
Yeah, and you mentioned how they had a chance on that final play, and getting it to midfield gave them that opportunity, hoping they could find their way to the end zone and make that miracle happen. A really good ending to an entertaining contest, though.
So for our visitors, they continue to show they're playoff ready as they move to 13-3 with one game remaining. So that's a wrap. For Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And this has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. For more, check us out at easports.com. Good night, everybody.
It's Week 17 of the NFL. And coming up, we'll see the dynamic Alvin Kamara. He's been guided by his field vision all season and has seen his way to 5th in the league in rushing. It's the Steamers and the Armadillos, just ahead on EA Sports.
It's the National Football League, presented by EA Sports. With my broadcast partner, Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And, Charles, you look at this Paris team as it gets ready here. They've certainly found their groove of late, winners of 5 in a row.
And I think the sky's the limit for this team. They're playing the best football that they've played in a long time.
Meanwhile, for our visiting Austin Ball Club, they come into this one knowing it's been a while since tasting victory. They've dropped 4 in a row.
Can they remember what it was like to win a game? In these types of situations, you're looking for someone to inspire you, and it doesn't have to be one of your best players either.
Set to go, Young Wei Koo ready to do the honors. And off we go from the City of Light. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. They're led by the #1 overall pick in the 2021 draft, Trevor Lawrence.
Would you say that last week's performance by him, workmanlike in terms of numbers?
1 touchdown, 1 pick, but obviously a loss.
Yeah, and that's the bottom line for him. All he cares about is how do we find a way to win the game. Maybe leans on a few other parts of the offense and hopefully springs a receiver or 2 free.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he'll wind up losing yardage here back at the 21-yard line. It'll go as a loss of a yard on the game's first play. 2nd down. From the shotgun, Lawrence. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down. Well, backed up here. Tough spot, needing 11 yards to pick up the first. Here's Lawrence to throw. That's to the former Cardinal and Raven. It's Hollywood Brown. And he'll be stopped at the 27-yard line, well short of the first down marker. On 4th down, here's Brian Anger now to kick this one away. Fair catch called for and made right at the 25-yard line. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. And they'll be led out by their rookie QB, the young man out of Oregon.
And his stat line last week, that's not going to get him to the Pro Bowl. All right, no touchdowns, no interceptions, but they won. And so the bottom line for him is team won, managed the game effectively, led them to victory. He's doing all the right things.
And they'll fake the jet sweep there and instead hand to Kamara. Now he's able to break through 1 tackle, but it slowed him down enough that he could only manage getting back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10. Nix to the air. Got an open man. It's Josh Palmer. And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. A gain of 13. It's a 1st down. Olave over the middle. And he'll be taken down after big yardage. But, folks, there is a flag down, and they're already walking this one back. An unfortunate time for the penalty there. That cancels out a positive play from this offense.
Well, not to sound too trite or too accepting, but you and I both know it happens. You got to accept it and move on. Yardage, you got to get back. Focus on the next play and move on.
So the completion good for just 3. And that will bring up 2nd down. To throw is Nix. This complete to the tight end, Tucker Kraft. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. That one covers 24 yards. It's a 1st down. Well, the first drive here and the first time that we've called a big tight end's name, but I can assure you this, Charles, it won't be the last.
No, it won't, because when he gets going, now it opens up opportunities on the perimeter because that'll draw the defense towards him in the middle of the field. Now your wide receivers will get involved as this game goes on.
On play action, here's Nix. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete. It was a safety, Kevin Byard, that time, who was able to knock it away. Here's 2nd and 10. When you look at this defense, they sit at number 20 in the NFL right now against the run.
And stopping the run, that's been an issue for them all season long. Aren't you glad that you're not coaching the defense right now?
I'm very glad. They said that they've seen it in doses, but very, very small doses.
Yeah, you've got to be consistent. It's down in and down out, being able to play it, understand what you have to get done, and finally stop some people, put them on the ground.
And down he goes, but the stiff arm utilized effectively there, and it helps him move the sticks. Solid opening drive so far, Charles. They've moved this football into field goal range, but you know that they want to cap this off with 6 and not 3.
Absolutely. As one of the better coaches in the league always tells me, on offense, I want their body blows all game long and finish it with uppercuts. Well, here are the body blows right now. He's hoping in one uppercut will take care of the end of this drive.
Throwing Nix. That's complete to Palmer. And finally, down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7. That's good for a first down, his 2nd catch of the opening drive. Well, no question, this is exactly how they wanted to start this football game. And nice pass there. Now they're set up beautifully, Charles, to finish this off with a touchdown.
Yeah, but they've still got to finish it off, partner, and that means they've got to execute at this stage of the field. So we've seen many teams march it right to the goal line and not cash in. They've got something dialed up here that puts it in the end zone.
That's again complete to Palmer. And he will take it in for the touchdown. Josh Palmer, his 5th touchdown now on the year. And the Steamers will jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon. I'll let you do the analysis, partner, but with every touchdown pass this young quarterback throws and with the success that his team has had, I just continue to be more and more impressed.
Let's both do the analysis. Impressed. Aren't we both?
Yeah.
I mean, and why shouldn't we be? We've seen him improve throughout the year. We've seen him settle in now, and you can see the confidence of the team has grown. His confidence has grown. I think that everyone around this guy feels good about what they've seen, and it's also safe for him when he's driving home to turn on Sports Talk Radio. He's okay.
Escapes the defender. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. And now it looks like he's in some discomfort after being tackled at the end of that return. But not what you want to see this late in the season. Medical staff is going to check on him, and we'll step aside for a moment. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. You know, Charles, season winding down, time to maybe look ahead to the offseason. What do you see these guys going after either in the draft or free agency?
Well, with the season that they're having, just about every position is up for grabs right now. No one is really safe, but the focal point's always the quarterback position. And he may be auditioning to try and stay with his own current team. I think he's auditioning for the rest of the league to try and find a spot because I think this team is looking for a new quarterback.
Ready for the second quarter, and it's our visitors with the football. From the 31, here's 2nd and 3. As they've got it as we resume action. Now Lawrence. And his throw's going to be incomplete. Ray McLeod, the intended target, and it's 3rd and short. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. Here's Lawrence. Throw out wide is incomplete. The passing game not in sync here early, and now it's 4th down.
Every offense tells you they want to come out and start fast. That's not unusual at all. But this group, they've yet to get much rolling through their first 2 drives. It looks like they're going to have to give up the football again after this one.
A good kick, 48 yards, 4 on the return. And out will come the offense as they take over. The Steamers offense and Bo Nix getting set for this next possession. And he's been a real threat in the red zone and beyond. As you take a look at the NFL leaders in rushing touchdowns by a QB, you'll notice he's worked his way into the top 5 at this point in the season. That's completed right side to Palmer. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. It's a gain of 34.
He scored their touchdown earlier, and this had a chance to be another. This secondary scrambled for answers, looking at each other, trying to figure out who is going to put the clamps on this guy, because right now, he's absolutely shredding them.
So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive.
Off the play fake, Nix. He's going to have the hook up here to Chase.
So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch, and that'll bring up 2nd down.
At the 39-yard line.
That's complete to his running back, Kamara. And he is out of bounds right around the 10-yard line. A gain of 28 yards there and give him a 1st down.
Yeah, big play there. And when you have a running back that you can use like a wide receiver, when he has that kind of versatility, you do as they did there. Get him out of the backfield and give those defensive backs something else to worry about.
And they'll let the quarterback keep it here on 1st and 10.
And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down.
Now a 2nd and 2.
Brings up 2nd and 2.
And he goes backwards on this one, losing yardage to the 7. That's going to go down as a loss of 5, and it brings up 3rd down.
So 7 yards from the 1st down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. Here's Nix. Oh, he tried to fit it in on the slant, and it's intercepted.
It's picked by the linebacker, T.J. Watt. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back.
Definitely not the ideal time to see that mistake, partner, because this is still a one-possession game, and that's at least a field goal that just vanished with that turnover. Now, pressure's on defensively to prevent that pick from turning into points for the other side.
Austin's offense ready to go again. They got the ball now following a big play, keeping the other guys out of the end zone. Now they'll start deep in their own territory, 1st and 10.
They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. And he stopped immediately there. No gain on the play there, 2nd down.
Now Lawrence to throw.
Completes it to the tight end, Smythe. And out of bounds across the 15-yard line.
So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the 1st down. Running left, it's Warren.
And he's got some space here. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. That's good for 21 yards and a 1st down. Well, after an interception, last thing you want to do is go 3 and out, give the ball right back. They avoided that.
Yeah, you definitely do not want to do that. I remember in college I played with a really big-time player on defense. We ended up getting an interception as we passed the offense coming out. He told him, if you don't take care of this football, you have to answer to me later. You definitely want to take it.
And the pressure gets to Lawrence, and he'll go down.
Protection certainly going to need to be a bit better here on 2nd and 16. Under pressure, they got him again. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Need something from deep in the bag of tricks here after 1st and 2nd down went backwards. It's 3rd and very long.
Now run straight ahead with Warren.
And he'll be brought down shy of the 40 at the 38-yard line. Now a 2nd timeout called for by the defense as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Anger is on to punt, and he gets this one away. This is taken around the 12. The 48-yard punt, 7 on the return.
And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. This offense and their running back headed back onto the field. And he has been a big component of the passing game so far. You see the numbers for this first half. This defense is going to need to find some way to key in on him because he is eating them up right now.
Open man, it's Palmer. Stopped at the 24-yard line after a gain of 5. Here's a 2nd and 5. Now it's Nix. There's Chris Olave. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. He's got his first catch here before halftime, and it goes for a first down.
Partner, this is one of the best routes anyone can have in their offensive playbook. Tough to defend because you think it's a go route, and then he breaks it back on the comeback. But there's one other thing you need as well.
A well-thrown ball.
Exactly right. You have a guy who has some precision in throwing the football because of the timing of the route.
That'll be complete to Allen Lazard. Now he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. 25 yards that time. Now a timeout signaled for, and they'll get it with 10 seconds to go before halftime. So even though it's first down, here's the field goal unit on now to try to get 3 before halftime. On the right hash, officially this will be a 51-yard attempt. Koo knocks this one through the post, and that will extend their lead even further. So a big play before the end of the half to get them into this spot, and they cash in with 3.
How about the 1-2 to the solar plexus on that one? The big play, the field goal, not much time left on the clock. That's the way to go into the half.
The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. And with Lawrence's arm, they may give him a shot to let this thing rip downfield. We'll see. And now we'll get a late timeout as it comes in the waning moments of quarter number 2. Final play of the half. It's Lawrence. He's going to loft one deep left side here. That is incomplete. So we've come upon halftime here in Week 17 as we are off to Orlando now to check in with Jonathan Coachman and our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach?
All right, Brandon, we'll get back to you two in a bit. For now, plenty of early game action around the NFL to get you caught up on, so let's get to it. We'll begin in the birthplace of rock and roll, Memphis, Tennessee, where you see the final score there. Noah Brown, 2 touchdown catches in the victory. From there, we're off to check out another game. And as you see, they were winners earlier this afternoon. Michael Penix, 4 touchdown passes in the victory. It was a terrific first half for the rookie first-round pick, Bo Nix. He's got a touchdown pass on the ledger as his guys were able to build a double-digit lead. This has certainly been a fun one to watch so far. We knew this was going to be a battle, but we have not been disappointed. This is the kind of game that could wind up hinging on which side could play mistake-free football the rest of the way.
And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. This offense ready to go to begin this third quarter. Hey, Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more because I thought in the first half they didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it, but I think these first couple of drives, they'll want to get those running backs going and give them more opportunities, and I will guarantee you that those guys were lobbying for them in the locker room at halftime.
First play of the drive goes the wrong way. Here's 2nd and 12. To throw, here's Nix. Trying to get it to Chase, but it's intercepted. It's DJ Turner who's got it, and he's going to take this one back to the 37-yard line. That is just what this defense was hoping for, an interception on the opening possession of this third quarter.
Obviously didn't want to surrender a touchdown and fall even farther behind, and we've gotten to know this team a little bit, haven't we? Couldn't you just see their defensive leaders telling the offensive guys, telling the quarterback, don't worry, we got you to start things off. You take it from there.
Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. And they'll start with great field position, trying to get back into this one. It's 1st and 10 here. Now Lawrence. Over the middle here to Brown. A good gain of 9 before he's brought down at the 28. Second down and a yard. Lawrence. Oh, that'll be incomplete. He took a shot as he let that go. And it's going to bring up a third down. So a man shaken up on the play, and this is certainly noteworthy. It's Trevor Lawrence, the quarterback. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down. On the give, it's Warren. And he's able to work his way down inside the red zone to the 19-yard line. So following the holding call, what can they do here on third and long? Throwing, Hayner. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And the play goes nowhere. Losing yardage back near the 40 at the 39. They'll wind up losing a yard on the play, and it'll be fourth down. And he missed it. It's no good, and they will not cut into that 10-point lead. Thought that might be the goose egg breaker, still stuck on 0.
Yeah, this is still a tight game, too. We got to keep that in mind because that miss there, you hang your head, you let it affect you the next time you go out there, then you've really hurt your ball club. Get yourself together. You might get another opportunity, and they're going to count on you to put it through the posts.
Throwing to start the drive. Nix. This one taken in by Stover. And this will be good for a pickup of 9 to the 46.
Brandon, perfect defense in this situation would have meant that there was an incompletion that would have picked it off. Okay, so they gave up the completion. But I really enjoyed watching how the defense stayed in sync, stayed in great communication. And as he dragged across each zone, you see him pointing, communicating. There he is, and they passed him off to each defender. Ended up making a nice play, even though it was complete.
Off the play fake, here's Nix. This is swung out to Eckler. Only able to gain a couple there, and it'll be second down. He felt the pressure coming there. That was a good job of just making something out of nothing, so to speak.
Yeah, took the hit and still made the play. You know, when we talk about runners, all right, and on running plays, runs after contact, we call that getting dirty yards, tough, gritty ones. To me, that's like the version of a dirty pass. He knows he's going to get smacked, yet still delivers the football and picks up good yardage.
If they want it first, they need to get the football to the 32 here on third down. Nix looking to throw again. That's to the right sideline, and it falls incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up, not that time. That's leaking to the right, and he missed it by a foot or two. It's no good, and the lead will hold at 10.
Well, Brandon, anything beyond 50, you start rolling the dice a bit. And once you get up around 57, 58 yards, the chances of making it go down dramatically. And sure enough, this one winds up no good.
Well, now they'll start 3 yards shy of midfield after that long 57-yard miss. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he's going to take this one down to about the 46-yard line. 42 yards rushing for him now in the ball game. Second down and 3. Here's Hayner looking to throw it. That's complete to the tight end, Saubert. First target, first catch, and a first down.
Many different ways to create space, but on that play, he did it with that big, wide body of his. Didn't get a whole lot of yardage on the play, but it did what it was supposed to. Pick up a first down.
Hayner here to throw it. A short throw there, that's to Smythe, the tight end.
Completion was given up, but that's why you play zone defense, so that you can have people around the ball when it's caught, and you don't give up much run after the catch.
Hayner. His throw incomplete.
He didn't just deny a big throw there. He broke that one up in the red zone. An excellent play, one that may help save points on the board when this drive is over.
Hayner looking to pass once more. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. The drive stays intact with a pickup of 13.
And that's the kind of play this offense needs to maybe kick them into gear a little bit. They've been stuck in neutral much of the game. Perhaps that can give them a little bit of confidence that big plays are out there.
Hayner looking to throw. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's second down. Hayner sets to throw it. A short throw there. That's to Smythe, the tight end. He is taken down at the 21 after a short gain of 2.
They gave up the completion there, but this is what zone defenses count on. Catching the ball and not much run after the catch.
Back now here on EA Sports. As we've got the final quarter upon us, we get ready to start the fourth. To throw is Hayner. He's got the hook up to McLeod. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. Calling a gain of 6 on the play, and that's going to make it fourth down. So now one of the biggest kicks of the night is forthcoming from the right hash. This from 33. The kick by Fairbairn is good, and they get themselves on the board here. It's 10-3. All right, so they needed 2 scores to get back in the game. The field goal there, maybe not exactly what they wanted, but the necessary first step.
There's still time remaining, and there's enough time to get it done. They've got to get at the least a 3-and-out here to get the ball back, preferably a takeaway.
And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. This offense headed back out, captained, of course, by their quarterback. And he has been masterful so far in leading this offense. He's kept the mistakes to a minimum. He's been on point with his passes, and he's generally been one step ahead of this defense all game long. Short throw. He's got Kraft. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. The ball on the 32. It's 2nd and 2.
At the 32-yard line.
Nix to the air. And that one complete to his receiver, Palmer. He's up to 87 yards receiving now, and it's a first down.
First and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Kamara up the middle. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Officially no gain on the play, and it's second down.
Second and 10 at the 36-yard line.
To throw is Nix. Throwing out right here, caught by Olave. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and now it's 3rd and 4. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down. They'll go play action with Nix. So he fought off the tackle, and that effort gives him the first before he's brought down. They're able to convert with a gain of 4. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. Throwing Nix. And he'll toss this one incomplete. Seeing no options, he throws it away.
Offense was moving it a little bit, had them back on their heels, but they earn a brief pause by forcing the incompletion. That gives them a quick chance to regroup and try and mount a stand before they're backed up even further.
And he'll take this from 147-yard line to the other, a gain of 6. And in this situation with a lead 4th quarter, they're liking keeping the ball on the ground, I'm sure.
That's just smart football, but you know the defense has to know it as well. They've got to stop them here. So now we're going to see that loading the box in a big way. 6, 7, 8, 9, whatever it's going to take. Puts a little bit more pressure on your big offensive line.
And now we'll see a timeout used on defense as they stop it right out of the break with 1:57 to go in the ballgame. Here's Tressway now, as he should be able to pin him back deep here with his first punt. And he was called on 3 times in the win last week as his first one here's away. And there's a work of art right there. Out of bounds at the 2-yard line. The situation for him offensively as follows. Trailing 10-3. 1:51 on the clock. Now their losing streak in danger of continuing as they come up on first down. But no help there as they'll get to him at the 5. Here's a 2nd and 7. A handoff for Warren, but that's not going to help the cause as he stops short of the 10. This definitely 4-down territory at this point, but a critical 3rd down here. Oh, they would have gotten a conversion if he could hold on. Instead, the drop means it'll be 4th down.
Partner, they've got one chance left to keep this one going, and I think for you and me, let's think along with their offensive coordinator now. Has to think back, cycle through every play of this contest, and remember what's worked and what hasn't. Because right here, he needs the best play of the game in order to keep this one alive.
They had to go for it with such little time remaining. And now, goodness, possession's going to go over right at the 10-yard line. Here's the Paris offense ready to take possession. And checking the timeouts, they do have 2 defensively, but no real need to use them as they're not going to be able to stop the clock after that. Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. From the gun, it's a run for Kamara. And he'll get this one down to about the 10-yard line. Now a 2nd timeout called for by the defense, as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the game. Here's the first carry for Austin Eckler. Trying to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage and no more. And they'll indeed take a knee.
I don't know about you, partner, but watching them take the knee there and finish this one off, I feel like I'm going to be sore tomorrow. This was one bruising affair. Low scoring, but my kind of football.
Not a work of art, but maybe in your world, a little bit of a work of art. You like the defensive side.
I thought it was pretty. I can't help myself. I thought it was pretty.
And it ends in a kneel down as the clock rolls down to zeros. So the starting field position was terrific following the surprising turnover on downs, but the end result, only 3 points.
Simply stated, I think you have to look at that as a missed opportunity.
And that final kickoff concludes the ball game, partner, and one side a really nice win in this one. They were good on offense and on defense.
And I'm guessing in the other locker room, partner, the head coach is just telling his team, hey, we didn't play well enough to keep it close enough where that one possession down the stretch might have given us an opportunity to win the game.
So for Paris, they improved to 11-5 now with 1 week remaining.
So that'll do it for my partner, Charles Davis, and the best darn crew in the industry. I'm Brandon Gaudin. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports.
Until next time, we say au revoir from Paris.
It's Week 17 of the 2024 season, and all eyes are on the dual threat Lamar Jackson. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week. It's the Bulls and the Thunderbirds, next on EA Sports.
This is the NFL on EA Sports as we come to you from the banks of the Missouri River at Omaha, Nebraska. Alongside my good friend Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you look at this Omaha team entering play. They come in losers of 2 straight, so they're trying to right the ship here a little bit.
They're teetering a little bit, aren't they? And now things could really go south if they lose this game. So they understand the importance of playing well and stopping this streak.
Meanwhile, for the visitors, Louisville, it's late in the year. We all know it. We've seen the calendar for these guys. Their bodies could probably use a break, but Charles and I have been looking forward to this one all week, and we are underway here in Omaha. Oh, a good-looking return set up here. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. They'll be led out by the final pick of the first round in 2018 out of Louisville. It's Lamar Jackson.
And no excitement unless you're on the defensive team of last week in his numbers, because the only excitement he really generated was the 1 interception he threw.
Yeah, no touchdown passes.
Yeah, and his team wasn't real thrilled about that. And they lost the game. So I know this week has been tough on him because he's been working hard. Fundamentals, footwork, finding the right targets. And bottom line, how do they get a win?
Now Jackson. And he's going to be brought down here in the backfield. Credit that sack to Travis Jones. The defense is always talking about not letting Lamar Jackson get comfortable. A good job there on his opening drive of making him uncomfortable.
And you're talking about doing it so early in the game because all week long there's been anxiety on the defensive side of the ball. How do we keep this guy hemmed in? How do we tackle him? To get it done that early, that's got to feel great for them.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. He's going to leave this for his running back. It's complete. 3 yards, all they could muster there, and it'll bring up 4th down. Instead of throwing it downfield, Charles, they just tried to dump it underneath there. You like the call?
I do. I think it's a high percentage play because you get the completion, and what you're counting on is your back to use his legs and his elusiveness to make people miss and pick up the first down. In this case, it didn't happen.
Well, on that punt, we've got a man shaken up. Always unfortunate to see an injury, especially this close to the end of the regular season. We'll step aside. Darnold. Nice work to get 7 out of that, and it's 2nd down.
You know what I like about that play? He didn't try to do too much on first down. He took what the defense gave him, put together a solid game to bring up 2nd and manageable. Now they have a couple of plays to pick up just a few yards and a new set of downs.
That's complete. It's Brandon Ayuk. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. Getting it to him in space pays off big time. That winds up going for 31.
It's early, but announcer cliche alert here. Big players make big plays. Should I say in big games too? Ah, what the heck. And this defense, they're going to have to find some way to slow him down as this game goes on, because when this combination is going good, they can tear your secondary apart.
Now the man from UTEP, this is Aaron Jones. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10, a very chilly day here, but no snow. And I got to say, if it's going to be this cold, I want snow. You should see Charles' face. He's looking at me like I'm crazy. And again, the run defense stout this time. He maybe gets back to the line of scrimmage, but no more. 2 runs for a net gain of nothing. Now here's 3rd and 10. Now it's Darnold. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. We'll pause for an injury. That's the quarterback, Sam Darnold.
in need of some assistance following that last play. But not what you want to see this late in the season. Medical staff is going to check on him, and we'll step aside for a moment. And just a single punt for him in the loss last week as he sends this one away. And he didn't quite have the backspin on that one. It hits at the 4 and continues into the end zone. It's a touchback. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. Over on the sideline, hoping to hit that reset button between possessions. Last time out, they had to punt it away. This time, hoping to finish this thing off in the end zone. Credit good coverage there in the pass breakup to Pat Surtain. After the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 20. But you look at this defense. They're a tough unit to throw against, currently 4th toughest in the NFL.
And I'm struggling a little bit trying to really categorize this crew. They're top 10 in the league against the pass, but the bottom half of the league in sacking the quarterback. That doesn't make sense. Imagine if this group ever put pressure on the QB, they'd easily move into the top 5.
He lets one go deep for Addison. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete. The 2017 All-Pro Darius Slay there in coverage, knocking it away. On 4th down, ready to punt, Michael Dixon. His first punt, 45 yards. This looks good as well. And it's fielded at the 34. Call that a 44-yard punt, 5 on the return. And they will take over 1st and 10. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their second drive. The crowd may be losing just a little bit of the edge after back-to-back punts.
They want some big plays. They want to see some offense. They want to see somebody break away, whether it's through the air or on the ground. Now it'll be interesting to see where the patience is on both sides. Each head coach, can you hang in there and not try and force something that could put your team in some jeopardy?
And here's Jones again on 2nd down. And he'll be stopped at the 46, gain of 3. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
Now throw right side here, going to be incomplete. And this passing game's whole offense really didn't show up in the loss last week, and it hasn't started all that great here either.
Yeah, they can't let that incompletion become an uh-oh moment. Like, oh boy, here we go again, just like last week. Each game is its own entity, treated as such.
And this one goes angling out of bounds, and it will be spotted inside the 30-yard line. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. We've seen both of these offenses still sort of in that figuring things out phase, but I suspect some action on the scoreboard soon as they start out here 1st and 10. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. Always unfortunate to see an injury, especially this close to the end of the regular season. We'll step aside. Second quarter down, it's our home team with possession, as they've got it with a 2nd down and 2 coming up. Running left to give to Pacheco. 4 yards the pickup, 1st down.
2nd and 2 is prime time for a little bit of a gamble, isn't it? Open up the playbook, go play action, toss that bad boy deep. But in this situation, go ahead and give it to your back. Let him pick up a 1st down, keep the sticks moving.
That's a good acceleration there as he's across midfield to the 48-yard line. Give him 11 yards that time and a new set of downs. Now it's Jackson. Connects with Kittle underneath. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play, and it'll be 2nd down.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the 43-yard line.
Here's Jackson. And this throw incomplete. Well, the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 5.
Throwing is Jackson. He's got his running back out of the backfield. And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or two shy of the 30. It's a gain of 11 yards that time, and it produces a new set of downs.
And they'll use him out in the backfield, and sometimes quite a bit. They're just trying to get him touches any way they can. 4 catches a week ago. There's another one right there.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. And Jackson throwing once more. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete. Now a 2nd and 10. To throw is Jackson. That'll be taken in by Shaheed. A timeout here for an injured player, and definitely not what this defense wants to see. It's Khalil Mack who's in some discomfort, and not what you want to see this late in the season. Medical staff is going to check on him, and we'll step aside for a moment. The 22 is the line to gain here on 3rd down. Jackson. And he's going to go down. They sack him back right around the 30. Osa Odighizuwa with the effort there to earn the sack. So not only do you not get the 1st down, but you've also made things a lot more difficult on your field goal kicker.
Yeah, they're still in range, but you're exactly right, because you know the kicker's over there saying, thanks a lot. You just made my job a little tougher, because when he kicks it now, he'll kick it lower because he's got to get more distance. That means there's more jeopardy for the ball to get tipped or blocked.
So he's been automatic to this point of the season, and he connects on the field goal there.
And what a luxury it is to have a kicker you can depend upon, partner, because he hasn't missed all year long. Converts on that one as well. And kudos to you. You didn't jinx him.
And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30, up to the 33. So here's Louisville set to take over on offense. This one a little slow to get cooking. Just a 3-0 scoreline as they begin with a 1st and 10. Rudolph looking to throw. That's into the hands of his tight end, Will Dissly. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down. From the 42-yard line, here's 2nd down and 1. Here's Rudolph off play action. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up 3rd down. They'll fake the handoff. Now Rudolph. And this pass broken up. And the contact well timed there, and now 4th down.
Well, this first half has not gone according to plan so far, offensively or even defensively for that matter. They could use a big-time spark somewhere, but it's not going to come on this drive as they have to punt this one away.
And that one hits a little too close to the goal line, and it continues into the end zone for a touchback. And here's the Omaha offense getting set to go now. It's been very much a slow start for them. 3 drives and just the 3 points, CD.
Yeah, if you're into the points per drive ratio, that answer is 1. And that's not going to get it done in a ball game. They've got to find a way to finish these drives in end zones, not having balls go through goalposts.
2nd quarter, 2 minutes remain. 3-0 our score. Up at the 29 now, they'll head to the line. 2nd and a yard. Here's Jackson to throw. And that one too wide and incomplete.
You got to give some credit. They're able to hop up in the air and bat that one away. And that's frustrating for an offensive lineman because the only recourse is when he goes in the air to try and give him some type of a pop or a shove, hoping to bring his arms down.
He'll check this one down to Pacheco. And they take him down, losing yardage back at the 27. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. And here's Dixon to punt now as he gets this one away. This is taken at the 23. It's a net of 40 there. A punt of 48 and a return of 8. Well, the Louisville offense back out now. The results for them so far not that great. Well,
not good at all. 3 drives, 3 punts.
Yeah, and now what you're doing is you're looking at your play sheet. You're trying to figure out what you're going against defensively. I wonder, are they showing them something they haven't seen or anticipated in practice, and maybe that's throwing them off? Or do they just have to go to a different play calling section and try and run some offense that way?
Buried by multiple defenders on the drive's first play.
I think you saw the same thing that I did there, partner. Remember, he's their backup quarterback, so the last thing they need is to lose another one right here on the sack. Looks like he's going to be okay, though.
Yeah, he looked like he was favoring something in the left leg. Appears to be fine now, but you're right. That O-line, they got to protect it. It'll be a gain of 5, and they'll be facing a 3rd and 12. Back to throw, Rudolph. And he held on to it too long. A coverage sack, down he goes. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. On 4th down, Ryan Stonehouse on to punt. And a fair catch taken back near about the 35, 36-yard line. So possession goes over here on the punt. This offense back to work now late in this first half. And with great starting field position and a couple of timeouts at their disposal, they'll certainly have the green light here. Jackson. Over the middle and complete to Shaheed. Now another timeout called for by the offense, as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. Could we get a touchdown in this first half after all? It's 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Jackson. And that one will fall incomplete. Clock here now, just under 30 seconds to go in this first half. Ball on the 42 as they come up 2nd and 10. Now it's Jackson. That one complete to Trey Tucker. And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30. 11 yards for number 11. Now the offense will burn their 3rd and final timeout, as it'll come with 15 seconds to play in the first half. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Jackson from the shotgun. And he's going to go down. They get to him back at the 40. So we've come upon halftime here in Week 17, as we send you to Orlando to check in with Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach?
All right, Brandon, we'll get back to you two in a bit. For now, plenty of early game action around the NFL to get you caught up on, so let's get to it. We'll begin in the birthplace of rock and roll, Memphis, Tennessee, where it was definitely a game with some intrigue, as you can see by the scoreline. Noah Brown, 2 touchdown catches in the victory. Next, we head off to check out another game. And as you see, they were winners earlier this afternoon. Michael Penix, 4 touchdown passes in the victory. If you missed the first half, there's not much to get you caught up on. Just the lone field goal accounting for the entirety of the scoring. A 3-0 game to this point, as both defenses have been strong so far.
Okay, Coach, thanks as always. This one's still anyone's game as we welcome you back for quarter number 3. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. This offense ready to go to begin this 3rd quarter. And they do trail, but they have a chance to possess the football first to try and do something about it.
And that certainly makes it something of an important drive for them, because is it going to win the game? No, but you have to do something to bring some life to your sideline.
Solomon Thomas, they love to see that from him as he slips in for the sack.
And this dominant defensive performance continued on that play. This poor quarterback has now received the protection he needs and has had to pick himself up off the turf far too often.
After the sack, it's 2nd and 19, and the road gets a bit tougher from here. Here's Rudolph. Got it complete to Khalil Shakir. And they'll get 8 out of this before being stopped at the 28. These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. Now it's Rudolph. Pressure comes, and down he goes. Javon Hargrave, the D-tackle, getting the sack. This defense, they just continue to feast. 5 sacks now as a unit. It's been quite an afternoon getting to the quarterback.
And we're seeing it come from a variety of places as well. Sometimes just the guys up front getting to him. Other times you add extra guys rushing the quarterback, twists and stunts. It's been a variety, and they've had no way of blocking them.
Good open field tackling there. A 50-yard punt followed by just a 1-yard return. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. Their defense has pitched the shutout. Now they probably need to deliver a little breathing room, maybe make it a 2-score game as they've got it 1st and 10. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Tucker. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. Inside 4 minutes to go, 3rd quarter. Play action. Now Jackson. He gets this complete to Shaheed. And now look at this. Big gain, but a fumble. Oh, and one of the linebackers has got it. And they will take over possession of the football at their 42-yard line. So turnovers, Charles, you figure will be key in the second half, and that's a big giveaway there.
Yeah, and as you and I both know, coaches are always preaching ball security, and none more often than right here in the second half of a tight football game. Now you've got to believe what the coaches are saying and take care of that football.
So here's Louisville set to take over. And now, as with every potential turnover, they're going to take a second look at this just to make sure. Now the question, was the knee in fact down before this ball comes loose? And is the video convincing enough to overturn it?
A lot of factors here. Remember, you also need clear possession of the football afterwards. This is a tough one to overturn.
So that one overturned. They say the knee was down, and that will not be ruled a fumble. From the gun, Jackson finds his man. There's Jordan Addison. And that's good for a gain of 6, and it's 2nd down.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 36-yard line.
Pacheco gets it up the gut. And he'll be taken down at the 34. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 3rd and 3.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 3rd and 3.
Jackson now. He's got his target. That's complete. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. Give him 6 yards, and they do convert on 3rd. Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. Now Jackson connects with Kittle underneath. So the completion good for 6 yards, and that'll make it 2nd down.
Nice rhythm throw there on 1st down. He located his tight end, made it a nice easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. Now it's Jackson. And he's got his man in stride, complete. 50 catches for him now on the year, and he's got a 1st down. Here's Jackson. And it'll be intercepted. Darius Slay with a pick. So that, Charles, maybe the play that this defense has been looking for.
They've hung in there, and if they lose this game, it won't be from a lack of effort on their part. The key question is, can the offense finally do something? Because we're into the 3rd quarter, and a 0 is still glowing on the scoreboard.
So here's Louisville set to take over on offense. And here we are almost through 3 quarters of play, and this passing game still has not really found any kind of rhythm.
Put it mildly, because they're not even over 100 yards yet. And in today's NFL, where it's a pass-first league, that is quite surprising. Not many teams patient enough to stick with the run. Everybody wants to advance the ball through the air. They've got to get their timing back.
3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be second down. Here's Rudolph. He'll get this into the hands of Ayuk. And he'll be brought down on what's going to turn out to be the final play of this 3rd quarter. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his 3rd down play as we've played 3 quarters. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Back now here on EA Sports. It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these 2 teams as we get set for the 4th quarter. They'll try and run for it with Jones. And Jones is not going to have the first down as they stop him short. Call it no gain there, and it leads to a 4th down. This run defense has been pretty stout all game long. Now you're here in the 4th quarter. Let's rely more on the passing attack.
I don't think you have any choice, and I don't think you have to dress it up at all either. Throughout the first 3 quarters, you're still trying to convince the defense that you may run the football. That's out the window right now. Protect, let your quarterback operate, and try and find some targets in the open field downfield.
We'll call that a 49-yard punt with a return of just 2. And as this offense makes their way back out, NFC playoff race time, we give you a look at what's going on there. Well, including this week, 3 weeks remain in the regular season, Charles, and it is going to be interesting to see how this playoff picture sorts itself out before we head into the postseason.
Competitive, entertaining postseason, that's what we're always striving for. But I think we get it during the regular season, too, because you never know how things are going to go during the final weeks of the season. Every team pulling out all the stops to get a better seed or just to get one of those 7 seats at the table.
Throwing is Jackson. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
But based on the play we just saw there, he might not be the guy you want to challenge in coverage on these all-important snaps. He certainly looks dialed in right now.
To throw is Jackson. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. Got what they needed there. The drive continues with a 9-yard pickup.
And that pickup of a first down, that's going to leave a mark because they really needed to stop them there, didn't they?
Oh, so frustrating. Defensively, you're a play away from getting that football back here down late. Tough.
Now they've got to find a way to create a turnover or a takeaway. Otherwise, this one will probably get away from them.
Demario Davis there on the stop. Now 2nd and 5.
Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 42-yard line.
Jackson. Looking for the out route. He's got it. Complete to Kittle. 5th catch of the afternoon, and that gives him a first down. 5th catch of the game for him there.
Yeah, and the tight end position is now becoming a volume pass catcher. Used to be occasional, right? Safety valve. Throw one to him every so often, but mainly they want him out there to block. Nowadays, an integral part of the passing game, and they create such great mismatches that they often become the leading receiver.
So the completion good for 7 there, and it's 2nd down. Right there, he rose to the occasion late in a close game.
It's something he thought about, dreamed about, and worked on throughout his career. Because in these types of situations, he wasn't going to allow extra coverage.
And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Tyree Wilson using that athletic ability to make the play.
This is a little hard for me to compute because I'm watching sack after sack happen, but somehow they're still behind in the game. I would expect all of this defensive pressure to translate to them taking a lead, and thus far, it hasn't happened. Time's winding down.
And look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. Picked off by Pat Surtain. So the ball changing hands on the interception, but meanwhile here we do have an injury on the play. Always unfortunate to see an injury, especially this close to the end of the regular season. We'll step aside. After the interception, here's Rudolph. To Valdez-Scantling over the middle. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory.
Gain of 18 on the play. First down, Thunderbirds.
Three points separating these two sides with 2 minutes left to go in the fourth. So it's our visitors with the football as we get you reset. They come up on a 1st and 10, desperately needing a score here on what could be their final drive. Another catch for Valdez-Scantling.
That completion helps out in a nice way. Now they can take a little bit more time, but guess what? They've got to make sure on their throws that they see it open, not just anticipate it.
That's caught by Ayuk on the slant.
Brandon, it's okay what they're doing right now. Still able to work the middle of the field, but you know sooner or later they're going to have to stop the clock.
A quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
Whew, that's certainly not the worst thing. It stops the clock and lets your offense catch its breath and lets us exhale a little bit. Now I expect them to call a couple plays in the huddle, so they're ready if a tackle happens inbounds.
And he was able to shed one tackle but could not get away from there. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll talk it over here before what will be an important 3rd down. Throwing here, Rudolph. And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game. Multiple defenders get to him there, and that is the 6th time he's been sacked in this ball game. I don't know what else can be said about this pass rush. They have been sensational. CD, that is now 6 sacks for them.
And how many times do we talk to offensive coordinators and they say a sack is a result of everyone on offense not doing their job? But let's be honest about this one. This is the offensive line unable to counter the pass rush. They've been teeing off all game long.
And his kick is absolutely perfect. And that will tie this game here in the final minute of play. So they hadn't called on him at all until this point, but he comes through here and buries one from long range.
Yeah, that's awfully impressive because usually kickers like to get that first one out of their system in the first quarter, sort of get them into the flow of the game, but to come in this late and knock it down from long distance, give him a lot of credit.
The Bulls offense and Lamar Jackson set to take over once again. And it's been a struggle for him all afternoon. This defense has really done a nice job of making him earn everything he gets, and it's prevented him from getting into any kind of rhythm here today. They'll come up 1st and 10 here. Throwing, Jackson. He's going to flip that out to the flat. It's complete. And that not what they wanted. They lose yards on 1st down.
It's a loss of 2. Brings up 2nd and 12. At the 27.
So 4 quarters wasn't enough, and we are off to overtime. Don't change that dial. It's a little teaching moment here. Overtime rules. Remind us how this goes, partner.
Okay, so in the past, we had sudden death. First team to score wins, but no longer. Now, if the team receives the ball, scores a touchdown, they win the game. If they kick a field goal, though, or don't score, the other team gets a possession. And after both teams get a possession, then we're into sudden death. First team to score wins the game.
Well, 4 quarters couldn't decide things, so it's on to overtime here as the kick is away. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. So here's Louisville set to take over on offense. Well, they fought hard to reach this point, Charles, and now what an opportunity. They've got the ball first, a chance to take this overtime win away from the hostile crowd.
And you know, as the quarterback steps into the huddle, the first thing he's telling his team is, remember, we need 6, not 3. So we don't need a good drive. We need a great drive. And this is what they've been planning for. It's time to execute and take it downfield, even against all these odds.
Second down, another shot for Jones. And the defense closes quickly there. He'll get maybe a yard to the 33.
Vision is so important for the man in the middle because his ability to look through all the clutter that's happening in front of him, diagnose a play, and then go make it and finish it, that's when the great ones know that they have the goods.
And he'll go out of bounds, it looks like, right at the 40. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down. Rudolph. Short throw to Disley. Just a gain of a couple there. And that's going to bring up second down. Up the middle, Jones. Now inside the 25. And he'll finally be taken down at the 18. We've seen him break off a big run already in this game, and for a second, that one looked like it might be another.
Yeah, I think that any defense would say, look, we can't let him get to the second level because sometimes he'll break off the big run on his own, but oftentimes you get additional blocking at the second level, which gets you deeper into the secondary.
So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. Now Rudolph. Got a man, that's Ayuk.
Simple drag route here, lined up out left and tried to work his way back across the field. You probably saw me twitch there, partner, because I think he wanted the ball a little bit sooner. By the time he looked it in, defender was right on him.
Rudolph looking to throw it. He'll drop this underneath for Jones. And he is in for the score. And it is absolute stunned silence here as they win it on the road in overtime. As the fans exit back out through the turnstiles, not happy looks on their faces. Feel like they probably let this one slip away at home in overtime.
I would agree with that, and their unhappiness hurts the guys at the concession stands on the way out, right? Not stopping to buy something for the kids. They just want to get home. But what a dramatic way to finish this bad boy off. I mean, this game was dramatic all the way through. That's why we got to overtime. And then to go ahead and finish it this way, the fans streaming out unhappy. But the team that came in here and won this one on the road, they sprinted to their locker room.
And speaking of buying things, dinner on you tonight, Davis.
I kind of figured that was coming.
So for Louisville, they get the critical victory to move them to 9-7 now. So that'll do it for us. For my partner, Charles Davis, and all the hard-working men and women on our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL right here on EA Sports. So long, everybody.
It's Week 17 of the National Football League, and we'll get a look here at Josh Allen. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week. It's the Orbits and the Oilers, and it comes your way next on EA Sports.
What better way to start off the afternoon than with some football, huh? It's time to get things started here on the NFL on EA Sports. All right, football fans, settle in because we got bragging rights on the line in this one. Kate Scott, Brock Keyword here with you as we get set for a division rematch. Brock, one side seeking the sweep and the other looking for some revenge after how that first showdown went.
What do they say about familiarity? Familiarity does what?
It breeds something, Brock. It breeds, contempt.
It breeds contempt.
Yeah.
These teams don't like each other. They can fake it. They can say all the right things in the paper. They don't want any bulletin board material. But the fact is, you know your division foes better than anybody, and they know you. And that...
Ball is teed up. Chris Boswell to do the honors. And we're off and running from Orlando. Has this at the 6. And look at this return. And great starting field position here as they bring him down beyond the 40. So here's their offense, taking over for the first time here. And leading them out is the 7th-year pro. Seems to be in the MVP conversation every year now. It's Josh Allen.
Some tough luck last week for this quarterback, Kate. 2 touchdowns, the 1 interception, and you just know the way it works. These coaches love to tell us they always think about the losses. They sting way more than the wins. It's the same thing with the quarterback. He's not thinking about the touchdowns. He's thinking about correcting that interception.
It's intercepted on the first play of the game. Picked up by Chidobe Awuzie. And the Oilers get it back on his 6th interception of the season. Well, Brock, I highly doubt all the plays will go as well as that one, but this coverage starts off the game with a major W.
That's all you could ask for right there. You come out so focused, so dialed into your game plan. You start this game strong, and you quickly throw a wrench into their opening script on the other side. That starts to play head games, and it certainly gives your defense a ton of confidence.
So here's their offense now to take over for the first time. They're led out by a motivated player coming off an injury, one of the game's great young QBs, Joe Burrow.
You hear me say all the time, Kate, that football is the ultimate team sport, but there are times as a quarterback it can feel a little bit like golf and match play. And when your opponent gives you a shot, gives you an opportunity with the pick, as a quarterback leading your team, you want to maximize it and take advantage of it.
And they take him down right along the 30. 2nd down now, 7 to go. Burrow setting to throw. That's a catch for Nico Collins. And they stop him. He's marked down along that 18-yard line. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12. All right, set now, 1st and 10. Play action now, Burrow. And that finds him in the end zone for the Houston touchdown. The Oilers parlay the interception into points. Nico Collins with the touchdown. That was just gorgeous football right there. He saw the window, just had to wait for his guy to flow toward it, and that pass fit in beautifully for the touchdown.
Kate, this is one of those moments where a quarterback's got to take his pre-snap read and make sure he confirms it quickly post-snap. And when he does, and he's got space to fit that post in, like you said, it's a thing of beauty.
That one right down the middle. And the Oilers will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Now Boswell on to send this away. Return coming from the 6. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. The Orbits and Bucky Irving ready for their next possession. And you know who the ball is going to when they reach the red zone. He's currently top 5 across the NFL in rushing scores this season. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Interception last drive doesn't deter them. They're going right back to the air. They gain 14 on the play. And that gives them the 1st.
That is what elite offenses are all about. Why worry about 3 downs when you need only 1? Move the chains in one play, and keep driving that defense backwards.
This one snagged by Dallas Goedert. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Shotgun handoff to Irving. Has a lane inside the 35. And he runs this one in for the touchdown. The Orbits reach pay dirt for the first time this game. He saw that running lane pretty early, you could tell. A quick burst got him to it, through it, and then into a foot race down the field.
And there's the challenge defensively. With a group that has this much speed and athleticism, you're late for just a second. You lose your eyes for just a second, Kate, and he is gone once he touched the second level.
Butker with the extra point. And the Orbits tie this game 7-7. Butker on now to kick this one away. Deontay Hardy to return. He stopped on the return at the 27. Now we'll see the Houston offense for their second drive of the contest. They'll try to emphasize what worked on their last drive, which ended Brock in a touchdown. First game on the ground to Jahmyr Gibbs. And he's going to be brought down up at the 28-yard line. Just a gain of 1, and that brings up 2nd and 9. Burrow from the gun. McBride hauls it in. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight end short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. Complete beyond the marker. This gets the 1st and more. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. It's a 23-yard pickup on the play. And it sets up a Houston first.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
On 1st down, here's Burrow. Pass is caught, that's Darnell Mooney. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. He'll move the sticks after ripping off a gain of 28. They'll come up 1st and 10. To throw again, it's Burrow. This throw is caught. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Burrow out of the shotgun. And he's in! Touchdown, Houston! The Oilers break the tie here in the 1st. Nico Collins with the touchdown. His 2nd scoring catch of the game. A quick 2nd score for him, Brock, already. And we aren't even out of this opening quarter yet.
Yeah, I think I just saw that D coordinator rip up his game plan down on the sidelines, because you got to find some new resources here. You got to dedicate more bodies, more physicality to this playmaker, because we know in this league, when you get a guy going like this, they're going to go to him until you stop him.
That one splits the uprights. And the Oilers take the lead here, 14-7 in the 1st. Now Boswell on to send this away. Here's a return from the 7. Finds some space, he's past the 30. And they'll start this drive in good position, a little shy of the 40. And this is a good representation right here of what the playoffs will look like come the postseason in 2 weeks. Still a few things to finalize, though, which makes this week and those divisional games next week incredibly important. 1st and 10, here's Allen. He's going deep! And the defender redirects that deep shot. Nicely done, incomplete. Just couldn't find Romadunze there. So it'll be second down. Back to the air, Allen. He'll get this to Cup. And it's a nice gain, but still not enough for the first. 1 yard, all that's needed. This is 3rd and inches. On the give, this is Irving. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe. So that's 1 quarter gone in a battle of NFC South rivals. Neither side separating much so far. Take a quick break, and we'll be back with more of the NFL on EA Sports. We're back, and we'll join this drive already in progress to begin quarter 2. They'll try to attack this deficit, starting with 1st and 10. Has a man, it's Ertz. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory.
When you see play action, do all you can to get your eyes to the tight end, because that's their bread and butter. That play action gives him time off the line, helps chip a rusher, or even helps sell that fake. And then when he releases, he gets out, he gets some leverage. He gets to that edge before the defender can cover him.
And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. New slated downs to approach here from the 40. Throwing now on 1st down, Allen. It's taken in by Romadunze. And he'll get this down to the 33-yard line.
That is the epitome of staying on schedule. That kind of completion right there on 1st down. Well, it opens up the entirety of the playbook for 2nd down. And with 3rd and short in your back pocket, you can get even more aggressive and take that shot.
Fits it through the middle. And this play reaches the 12-yard line before the stop is made. It's a 21-yard gain, and it'll give him a 1st down.
You know, I'm really not sure if that was an intentionally brave play to challenge double coverage or just simply not seeing the 2 defenders. Either way, what a tremendous throw and catch that earns some momentum.
They'll motion him out of the backfield. This one's caught. It's cut near the sideline. Just a couple of yards here as he heads for the sideline. 2nd down now, 7 to go. Irving here from the gun. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
I think with that call, they were trying to set him up with a short 3rd down run, but he said, nope, not on my watch. I'll just go get it all right here. Now, playbook's wide open for 1st and 10.
Allen looking to throw. And it's caught. Touchdown! The Orbits can tie it up in the 2nd after cutting into the lead. It's a Romadunze touchdown. Right on the edge of the goal line for 1st and goal. And I don't know about you, partner, but that surprised me that they just threw it in. No attempts at running it.
Yeah, I think it is so hard for these defenders. You got to be so keyed in, and physically, you know you've got to stop that run first. So a 1st down pass play can and certainly was effective.
Extra point by Butker is up and good. And the Orbits tie things up at 14. Butker on now to kick this one away. Hardy on the return. And pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. The Oilers and Jahmyr Gibbs back out on offense. And you can see with the stats there, such a weapon for this offense to utilize week in and week out. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Here's Burrow. This finds all complete.
There's no negatives ever on a grade sheet for a completion, but that's one of those situations. If you're going to take a risk and throw an out route, you'd sure like to see a little bit more yardage gained.
From the 32. That's caught. Here comes Jahmyr Gibbs. And he's short of the 1st after a mild gain.
That's a defense's goal, right, Kate? Just get us to 3rd down so we can have a chance to get off the field. And that was a good adjustment on that stop in particular, when the back ended up being the target, and they were able to keep him short of the sticks.
Third and short, it's Burrow. That pass is complete to McBride. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. First down, Burrow to throw. Finding Collins. And he's in! Touchdown, Houston! The Oilers get some late points and the lead. Nico Collins with the touchdown. His third through the air this game. And that is his third touchdown catch. Certainly enough to call this a very good game for him. And we're still in the opening half, so what else might he accomplish before we're done here? Boswell to add the PAT. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Oilers break that tie and now lead by 7. Now Boswell on to send this away. Has this at the 6. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. And now we'll get a pause here. Trainer's headed out to take a look at an injured player. Let's hope it isn't anything that's going to keep him from finishing this season strong. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Working from the gun, it's Allen. That's taken in by Cup. He's got to gain a 6 there. Deshaun Elliott with that tackle. Now we're going to get an offensive timeout. That's their first. As they'll meet and decide what to do on this 2nd down. From the shotgun, it's Allen. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. So now we get a stoppage. Looks like a timeout called by the defense. Man in motion, headed right. Allen on 3rd and short. Has the connection to Odunze. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down. Irving hauls it in. And he goes out, just needed one more step there to reach midfield.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on 1st down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
Finds a seam down the middle. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. That chunk worth a nice 21 yards. And they're going to have a 1st down. Has him on the quick hitter. He's contained at the line for no gain. Hit applied by Bradley Chubb. 2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here. To throw again, it's Allen. He's on the move. He's on the move. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs. Prior to 1st down, they decide to call a timeout. From the red zone now. Play didn't break how they wanted it, and he throws this away. So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. And the cover just too good there. Didn't find a throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. 3rd down coming up. Allen to throw. And through the back of the end zone and out of bounds.
Quarterbacks, well, they're a lot like sharpshooters in the NBA. Sometimes they're just going to miss. You got to shake it off and keep on firing.
A 28-yard attempt.
Up and good from Blankenship. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game.
In that close, kicks have to be automatic. That won't stop the head coach, though, from holding his breath for a couple seconds until he sees it's up and good.
And he opts not to bring this one out, so they're going to enjoy some good starting field position from the 30. He's back to throw. And for the first time, one of his throws doesn't find a home. It's incomplete, but boy, what a streak he had to begin this game.
All right, Kate, we'll get back to you and Brock in a bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. We'll begin in the birthplace of rock and roll, Memphis, Tennessee, where you see the final score there. Noah Brown, 2 touchdown catches in the victory. From there, let's head off and check out a second game. And as you see, they were winners earlier this afternoon. Michael Penix, 4 touchdown passes in the victory. We saw a couple of high-octane offenses getting it done in the first half. Both teams had no problems moving the football. And you'd have to think, the team whose defense shows up in the second half is going to be the one who walks out of here with a victory.
Thanks so much for the look around the league, Coach. But now it's time to turn our attention back to this one as we begin the third quarter. Return coming from the 6. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. The Oilers and Joe Burrow all set to take over. And as we're reminded of some of the highlights of this game, his touchdowns ranking quite high among them. We're going to see 3 of them here, and if you're scoring like that, Brock, it normally means you've had a pretty darn good game. Offense ready to begin this drive, 1st and 10. Running back sent in motion. Complete, it's Bourne. And he's going to go out of bounds. Looks a little short of the 35. 2nd and 6 coming up here. Gibbs now from the gun. And he pushes forward, but they don't get much there. Give him 2 on the run. That's going to set him up with 3rd and 4. Burrow out of the shotgun. Hauled in by Bourne. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your 3rd downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
New set of downs for him from the 46. They kick the running back in motion. He's got the hook up to Bourne. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. An excellent gain, 20 yards there, and that's going to move the sticks. Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. Sending a tight end in motion left. On 1st down, here's Burrow. He's got him, that's McBride. And they haul him down just a foot or 2 shy of the red zone. Big gain, 14 on the play. And it sets up a Houston 1st. To throw again, it's Burrow. Catch made by All. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
Well, that's a pretty similar result to a 1st down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, and makes 2nd and 3rd down a whole lot easier to manage.
Hit behind the line, and the ball is loose. Recovered by the defense. The 50. He's at the 30. He's at the 10. And they Great time to bring some extra pressure off that snap, and that made all the difference in getting that fumble and the defensive score.
I can hear it in your voice. I think you saw it coming. I saw it coming. I think even the crowd saw it coming.
Yep.
That quarterback did not see that blitz coming, and boy, did it pay dividends.
Butker to try the point after. The point after splits the uprights. And the Orbits push their lead to 3. Still reeling a little after fumbling that away, but they're going to get it right back with this kickoff. Hardy on the return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Oilers ready for their next series, led out on offense by their quarterback. And on that last drive, Brock, he crossed a notable threshold in passing yards for the season. Always nice when you can reach one of those plateaus to look back on after the year's over. First and 10 now. Here's Burrow. Collins there to grab it. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31.
It's not just imperative that a quarterback knows man or zone. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drag route. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find the soft spot, give your quarterback.
And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Adoree Jackson makes the play. And he makes the Hets go. It's a touchdown on the pick six. Second time they've taken one back on him, Brock. First the fumble return, and now this pick six.
You know, I point this out to you every defensive meeting room we're in, Kate, when we sit down in these production meetings, and you can see their boards, right? These defenses keep track, and they know if they get a score defensively, their odds of winning through the roof. You get 2, it's almost a certainty.
Butker to try the point after. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Orbits make it a 10-point ball game. A quick chance at redemption after that pick six as it's sent away. Starting from the 5. Finds some space, he's past the 30. His return gets him to the 32-yard line before he's taken down. The visitors send wide receiver Nico Collins ready to go once again. And he hasn't been a stranger to the end zone this season, no sir, including on their prior drive, Brock. A pretty important touchdown for him when you look at his season total. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
You know how we hear about teams and quarterbacks avoid targeting a stud cornerback, just throwing away from him? Well, maybe they should avoid running it anywhere near this guy. He's having no issue stopping these plays cold.
All right, here we go. Second down. Burrow from the gun. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have third down here. Out of the shotgun, Burrow. McBride hauls it in. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep them short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
And this one did hit at the 8, but took a big bounce and finished its journey in the end zone for a touchback. This offense ready to get going again now. And unsurprisingly, Brock, a great day on the scoreboard so far for him. Has him with the advantage as we move through this third quarter. Throwing now on first down, Allen. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Got the one-on-one they wanted, Brock, on that slant, but just not enough to get the completion.
Yeah, you got to create separation. We all love the slant route. It could be super effective, but you got to beat press. You got to beat jam. You got to beat off man, and you got to create separation so there's not that bang-bang impact to knock the ball loose like that. Well, you certainly want those throws to be automatic. Every team, if you're going to be efficient, you got to hit those passes in the short to intermediate zone to effectively move the ball in this league.
The rush gets home, and they stick him. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down.
I think his decision-making wrote a check that his legs couldn't catch this time. This QB can run, and he's ranging, looking for space, looking for an outlet. But there was none to be had. No escape route available this time.
Fourth down, and on comes the former All-Pro Jake Bailey to punt. And he's in a real tough spot for his first kick. Only punted once in last week's loss, and he gets this one away. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. This offense headed back to the field, led by their receiver. And he finds himself across an important benchmark for yards this season after that last drive. He stayed pretty busy this season, and the numbers show just that. Now Burrow. Escapes the pocket. He's going to keep it this time. It goes as a gain of 19 yards. And it sets up a Houston first.
As long as these are the results he's getting, they're going to be just fine with him calling his own number. He does such a good job of seeing the field and knowing when it's his time to take it himself.
It's a new set of downs for him at the 32. Putting one of the tight ends in motion right. Burrow. This is complete to Gibbs. And they bring him down after the play reaches the 26.
Sure showed off some mobility on that play. Got outside the pocket and easily found an open man.
2nd and 3 now. Burrow back to throw. Pass complete to Gibbs. And he gets this down to the 13-yard line. It's a gain of 12 there. And it sets up a Houston first. Running back sent in motion. First down, Burrow to throw. He's got it. And he's to the 5 before going out of bounds.
I know I could sound like a broken record when I talk about timing and getting the ball out on time and on rhythm, but these outcuts, it is so imperative, and the best of them make it look oh so easy.
He's got it. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Offense in the hurry up here. Oh, no touchdown. It's intercepted.
Well, that's it right there. That's the resilience and the mental toughness that every coach wants to see from his defense. Not a great spot for him. Backed up close enough that they're going to get shots taken in the end zone. But instead of collapsing under pressure, they rose up and they created the takeaway.
Back out runs their offense. They're up by 2 scores, Brock, but we've got some time left, so they still need to mount a drive here. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Here's the give to Irving. And they beat him to the edge. That run stopped back at the line. No progress on 1st down, and that'll bring up 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10 at the 20-yard line.
Right back to Irving now. And a bit of deja vu as they stop him at the line once again.
Stopped right at the line, but might as well have been a loss of yards as far as the offense is concerned. It's always humbling when you try force versus force, and the defense wins out.
Flushed out of the pocket, and they get to him as he was trying to make something happen. And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up 4th down.
It's 4th down.
So rather than let the 2-minute warning hit, the defense burns the first of its timeouts. Punt team headed out for the Orbits. And this is the second time he's been brought on to kick it. Got 49 on his first punt. This one looks even longer. Ball taken in at the 36. And he's getting nothing on that return. They wrap him up almost at the exact spot that he fielded that punt. Now after that play, we have somebody banged up down there. Injuries never a welcome sight so close to the end of the season. They're out to attend to him. New set of downs for him at the 38. Trying to shake off the interception. He's looking to throw. They get to him and bring him down. Keeping that pace going as the clock continues to run. Left side into the hands of McBride. And he goes out close to that 45-yard line. Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4. Throwing now. And that was probably their last gasp. It's intercepted. And the Orbits get the football as he makes his 3rd interception of this season. Well, he's had the kind of scoring day you love to see out of him. 3 touchdowns in the book so far, but now 3 interceptions thrown as well. Gotta do without those.
Yeah, you do. The aggressiveness has helped him find the end zone several times, but it's also led him to find defenders several times as well. You got to figure this out. It's a quarterback teeter-totter. How to dial the mistakes back while keeping that aggressive mindset as well.
They've got first down from the 31. Straight ahead, it's Irving. And he's able to take this one down to the 25. Timeout taken by the defense, their second. As they'll meet and decide what to do on this second down. Once again, Irving. And he's taken down with a short gain to the 25. The defense takes its 3rd and final timeout. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Irving on the inside give. And they bring him down at the 18-yard line. Call it 7 yards on the play, and that's enough for the first down.
They had the first down by a comfortable margin right there. Remember that play call. Put that one away. Could be a money play for them the next time they're in a similar spot.
With the win in hand, they'll take the knee, let this clock run out.
Nothing left to do now, Kate, but celebrate on one side and watch on hopelessly from the other. What a hard-fought effort to get to this spot, and now you can enjoy the victory.
So something to be proud of, Brock, as they come away with the win. And they take not just the victory, but some serious year-long bragging rights home with them after this one, as they finish off the sweep of their division rivals. So for my partner Brock Heward and our entire crew, I'm Kate Scott saying this has been the NFL on EA Sports. It's a well-earned win for the Orbits as we say so long from Orlando.
It's week 17 of the NFL, and we've got a showcase of shutdown defenses. It's the Black Knights and the Shamrocks on EA Sports.
It is time for football as we welcome you to another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. Thanks for having us in, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson, or should I say Dean Olson, because tight end U doesn't happen without you. And we've got a great matchup here. We've got two of the best at your position in the current game right now.
And Mike, when I came into the league, almost 20 years ago, there was a handful of really elite tight ends. But doesn't it just seem, especially over these last couple of years, every single team, at least the ones that make their mark and find themselves in the playoffs competing for Super Bowls, have a legitimate number one threat.
The final 2 weeks of the regular season are upon us, and off we go on EA Sports. This one taken at the 7. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. So the visitors ready to go on offense here for the first time. They're led by their man at quarterback out of the University of Florida. It's Anthony Richardson.
One of the best parts of the week, Mike, is when we have an opportunity to sit down and visit with these guys during the production meetings. And the thing that we both came away with was, while he was happy with the overall performance of his team a week ago, you could tell that lone interception left a bit of a bad taste in his mouth. He called that errant pass unacceptable. He doesn't plan on having too many of those in this one, and look for him to be a little bit more careful with the ball as he tries to get his team to another victory here today.
On the ground, it's the rookie from UT. He'll dodge one would-be tackler. He'll wind up getting a nice gain of 6 on the play. Here's a 3rd down and 4. Richardson. Here comes the screen to Brooks. Into space at the 45. They had the right play call. The screen goes for 15. And a 1st down.
These 3rd down conversions are just so important, Mike. Everybody stresses we want to possess the ball, give our offense as much opportunity to end as many drives as we can, scoring points. So if you want to stay on the field, you better be good on 3rd down.
They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. Slayton is the man in motion. Here comes the jet sweep. And that'll be a pickup of 3. They face 2nd down and 7. Out of the shotgun, Richardson. Brought in by the tight end, Sam Laporta. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. Ball rests at the 37. It's 1st and 10. From the gun, Richardson. To the left side, it's caught by Brown. 2nd down and 8. Off the play fake, that's over the middle and intercepted. Picked off by Michael McFadden. Inside the 30. The ball to start the game thinking you'll score on offense. Instead, they allow the defense to be the first on the board in this one.
So now the question is, Mike, do you allow this to linger the rest of the day? You've dug yourself a pretty big hole here to start, but you've got to pick yourself up and realize this game is far from over, and we now got to get the ball back and establish some early rhythm.
Joshua Carney comes out now for the extra point. He's got it. And the Shamrocks will take a 7-0 lead. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. A safe kick taken at the 5. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Black Knights offense and Anthony Richardson getting ready for their next drive. And he's used his legs to great effect this year, both when the pocket breaks down and by design, as you check out the league leaders in quarterback rushing yards. Richardson to throw here on 1st and 10. He's got Laporta open on the left side. With that, I want to give you a look here at the receiving numbers for him from the game a week ago. An enviable spot to operate from. Here's 2nd in inches. On the ground, here's Keaton Mitchell. And they bring him down, but not until he crosses midfield.
And a nice pickup there by the back with an explosive run play. And it's important to point out, Mike, his offensive play caller, he's still working off that opening script. It doesn't necessarily have to just be the first possession. Using formations, using run game and pass. Unmask the defense and understand where to take the play calling as the game unfolds.
Here's a 2nd and 6. Throwing, Richardson. That's caught. It's Brooks out of the backfield. And that's going to be a 1st down. A pickup of 9. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. 1st and 10 now from the 36. On the give, it's Mitchell. Nice gain on 1st down, but the penalty flags come in. And the question now, will the play stand? On the zone read, it's Mitchell. And he is stopped in his tracks. Loss of a couple on the play.
Great job by that linebacker timing his blitz. He didn't give any indication to the offense that he was coming. And he's able to get through that hole and take the ball carrier down for a loss.
He'll take this down to the 47. Nate Wiggins up to make the tackle. 3rd and long. To throw, it's Richardson. That's out to Brown, right side, complete. He got a lot of what he needed, but just not enough. The mark is a couple of yards shy of the 1st down. Here comes 4th down. So, a little extra time to think about what to do on 4th down as we are through quarter number 1. 7-0 is our score. And EA Sports NFL Sunday returns after this. The field goal unit on the sideline. They'll line up to go for it on 4th down. They'll go. It's Mitchell. 1st down and more inside the 15. And they are not going to catch him. He's in. Keaton Mitchell. Touchdown, Black Knights. It's his 3rd touchdown on the year.
When you start talking about the qualities of a top-tier back in the end.
And, of course, all scoring plays are reviewed. So replay is going to take a look at this one and make sure it is good for 6. At issue, did the ball cross the goal line? A reminder, it just needs to be the tip of the football just breaking the front of the plane where that white goal line begins. And it needs to be indisputable, which can sometimes be difficult with all those bodies in there. So take away the touchdown. The officials rule, in fact, he did not get the football across the plane, the goal line.
It's one thing if you don't get the ball in the end zone, but it's another to lose this many yards. And I think now for this offense and this play caller, they've got to reevaluate their approach down here in tight.
Now back at the 4 for 2nd and goal. Here's Richardson. And he gets to the outside and takes it in. Anthony Richardson. Touchdown, Black Knights. The defense comes up with the coverage, but they cannot keep up with the speed as the quarterback scrambles to the end zone for the touchdown.
And down here in the red zone, Mike, is where I think a quarterback's legs can be the most dangerous. The defenders are trying to match backs, match tight ends and receivers, but often it's the quarterback that has no one assigned to him, and in this case, he's able to capitalize and run it in himself.
That ties the game at 7.
We're all tied, 7 apiece, and the kick's away. On the return, Malik Washington. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. This crowd ready in anticipation, their offense taking the field for the first time. They're led out, Greg, by the #1 overall pick way back in 2009, Matthew Stafford.
I think when you go back and watch last week's game, Mike, I think 2 things were at play. Number 1, let's give credit to the defense. I think they did a nice job of identifying some of the easy layups we've seen this quarterback hit from a week-to-week basis. They took it away. They made him go to his second, third check down through his progression. And then secondly, when the play did line up, when they did get the look they wanted, he just missed a lot of throws. So they know they cannot afford another pedestrian performance out of him this week. If he can play to the standard we've seen in weeks past, they can have a better chance of having a better result.
And he'll be stopped at the line of scrimmage with a flag down. Let's check on the call.
Still second down.
Now a second down throw for Stafford. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing third down.
Third down and 16.
Back to throw, Stafford. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a fourth down. The Shamrocks send their punter out. As this drive went backwards, he's on to kick it away. And that is good coverage by the punt team as they meet him and bring him down. The Black Knights offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. From the 39, here's a 1st and 10. Richardson operating from the pistol. Open man left side is Brown. He's got it. That's his 3rd catch of this first half and good enough for a first down. Richardson to throw. Off he goes. Wadarani brings it to the red zone, taken down inside the 20-yard line.
The challenge of defending a dual-threat quarterback in the NFL, Mike, is that you just don't see them week in and week out, maybe like you do in college. So in this case, you defend everything perfectly downfield, but it's hard to account for a quarterback who can run. He escapes the pressure, tucks it down himself, and he picks up a big gain.
Here comes Mitchell on the toss to the right. Took that one outside, waiting for that cutback lane, but it never developed. No gain on the carry. He'll try again here. 2nd and 10. Here's Richardson. He'll go right and find his running back.
We tend to make NFL offense very complicated, Mike, but sometimes it's as simple as this. Get the ball into the hands of your playmakers and just let them do the rest.
3rd down, 3 to go. Now Richardson. And the rush gets home. He'll go down. They got him. Now this defense will use the first of their timeouts. So now they'll send out Evan McPherson for this field goal try. It'll be a 35-yard attempt. McPherson's kick is good. And the Black Knights get 3 here late in the first half to take the lead.
And I think this is going to end up being considered a successful drive, Mike. I think obviously you would have loved to see them come down and convert and score a touchdown. But at the very least, they needed to come away with 3. They were able to do that and take a lead on that field goal.
He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. Following the kickoff, we have an injured player on the field. Athletic training staff's going to take a look, but this is a problem late in the season. First down, Stafford. That's taken in. It's James Cook. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. Stafford now to throw on first down. That's complete. It's Tank Dell. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35.
And now you can see they're really getting in rhythm in this 2-minute drive. Now, after that last completion, Mike, they cross midfield. Now the mindset goes to, all right, we got to come away with some points. They've got a quarterback who's in complete control, and they got to see if they can finish this thing off.
A first down throw for Stafford. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
You can't fault the quarterback on this one, Mike. He really didn't even have much of an opportunity. By the time he hit the top of his drop and got his eyes downfield, the defense was all over him, and he really had no choice but to just get that ball out of his hand and live to play another snap.
Marvin Harrison Jr., the intended target. And third down coming up.
Brings up a third down and 10 yards to go.
It's Stafford throwing from the pistol. He'll fire one deep for Harrison.
Well, if you're going to target him in the end zone, you better come correct, man, because this guy, he embraces those moments of one-on-one coverage when it matters the most, and I think he just saved 6 by getting his hands on that one.
Hardy's kick is good. And the Shamrocks will level the score at 10 apiece.
And that's really well done here, Mike. I mean, everything's in rhythm. A good snap, a good hold, and a good kick ties this game.
This taken at the 5. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Black Knights offense going to take over here in the last minute of this first half. They'll see if they can go about breaking our tie. We're all even at 10 as this drive begins, 1st and 10. Looking to throw, Richardson. Try to set up the screen to Mitchell.
You see so many teams wait till 3rd down to execute their screen game, but I like in this case the play caller changes things up. He uses the screen game on 1st down, which will have an effect on this pass rush going forward. How aggressive do they want to get after the quarterback? Because they got that screen play still in the back of their head.
Sky Moore, the intended receiver, and it's going to bring up a 3rd down. Throwing is Richardson. He'll try to run for it. Now this offense going to use the first of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go until halftime. On 1st down, it's Richardson. That's going to be caught by Darius Slayton. That's 13 more on that play, and quickly another 1st down. Out of shotgun, Richardson. He'll go underneath here, the running back out of the backfield. And he'll be taken down at the 25-yard line. On 1st and 10, here's Richardson. He'll tuck it and take off. And he's going to be taken down. Now the offense will use their 3rd and final timeout. He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Black Knights going to take the lead. It's now 13-10.
And that's a really nice boost here before the break. I mean, you work the clock well. You're able to steal some points. The biggest thing is you're able to build a little momentum now going into the locker room at halftime.
And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this first half of play. So we've come upon halftime here in Week 17 as we send you to Orlando. We'll check in with the coach. Jonathan Coachman has the EA Sports Halftime Report.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. More from you and Greg in a moment. But first, time for a look around the NFL to see what's going on here and what's already been an eventful afternoon of football. We'll begin in the birthplace of rock and roll, Memphis, Tennessee, where it was definitely a game with some intrigue, as you can see by the scoreline. Noah Brown, 2 touchdown catches in the victory. From there, we're off to check out another game. And as you see, they were winners earlier this afternoon. Michael Penix, 4 touchdown passes in the victory. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. This one's been as good as advertised. Just a field goal separating these two teams. This is a very level first half, and I'd expect to see more of the same after the break.
Coach, thank you. Both teams trying to find the right formula to come out on top in this second half. Coming up. Washington now to return it. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. Following the kickoff, we have an injured player on the field. Athletic training staff's going to take a look, but this is a problem late in the season. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Cook to start this drive. Look at him move away from a tackler as he winds up gaining 7 yards. Nice run there. Here's a 2nd and 3 forthcoming.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 32-yard line.
Once again, it's Cook. And the struggles continue. He's dropped behind the line again. Here now, 3rd and 5.
3rd down and 5.
From the shotgun, it's Stafford. He's got his man. It's Harrison. They get 19 on that pass play. And that will be a 1st down.
3rd downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on 3rd downs, that is a recipe for success.
Stafford working from the pistol. That's into the hands of Dell on the right side. That catch number 40 on the season for him.
This is clinic tape for any young wide receiver out there watching this guy run routes. He has the defender thinking everything is a go ball. Attack him vertically, and then when you get to your route depth, you stick that foot in the ground, you break in, balls on time, results in a nice 1st down pickup.
A good spot here, 2nd and a yard.
Brings up 2nd and 1.
On 2nd down, Cook. And that'll be a gain of 2 and a 1st down. Man in motion, heading left. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards. 2nd down and 3.
Brings up 2nd and 3.
From the gun, Here's Stafford. That's into the hands of Dell. This drive's going to continue. They bring him down, but not before he picks up first and goal for his team.
To number 3, Dell. First and goal at the 9-yard line.
Here's Cook. And this rough day on the ground continues. They're going to drop him behind the line again. Now, following the run, one of the offensive linemen leading the way is a bit shaken up. So push back to the 11-yard line for second and goal. Out of the gun, Stafford. On the quick slant, they find Dell. And he will score. Take Dell. Touchdown, Shamrocks.
Mike, we used to have a saying that it was the responsibility of the receiver to run the route through the eyes of the quarterback. And I think this is a great example here. Two guys clearly on the same page. Quarterback expected his target to be in a certain place at a certain time. He's there, ball's delivered accurately. He's able to pick up the rest with his legs, and that's a big-time connection for the touchdown.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. This taken in at the 8-yard line, and he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Black Knights offense and their quarterback headed out for their next possession. And this defense has got to be at its wits' end trying to come up with a way to keep him contained. He's had so many opportunities to tuck it and go. And he's turned a number of those into big plays. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one. Try again. It's second and 10. Man in motion is Brown. Going to get that complete. This is Sky Moore. And he'll be taken down up at the 40-yard line. So they come to the line for first down and 10. They'll try the right side this time. And nothing on that one. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that is it. A second down throw for Richardson. Now a deep ball looking for Brown. So we are through 3. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Big play coming up. This is third down. From the gun, Richardson. That's a short one caught by Laporta. They get 18 on that one. That's enough for a first down.
And how about the poise of this quarterback? You find yourself down here late in the fourth quarter, Mike, facing a tough third down. You've got to have it. But you know what? He calls the play, he breaks the huddle. He's like, you know what, Coach? I got it. That's a big-time throw to now keep this drive alive as they go down looking for that go-ahead touchdown.
And he's close to another first down as he's brought down just shy of the marker. Here's second and 2. Here's Mitchell. He'll try to get back to the line, but he's not happening. Going to lose a yard. They'll come up to third and 3. Throwing, Richardson. That one on target to Moore. And he's in. Sky Moore. Touchdown, Black Knights. What a game this has been. Back and forth we go, and that fourth quarter score changes the lead one more time.
And we've seen the lead go back and forth, Mike, and now the question is, can they get a stop? Can they find a way defensively to hang on to this lead and get themselves this big win?
Now this, an important extra point here to stretch this lead to a field goal. His kick is good. And the Black Knights go up by a field goal as they lead it by 3. So now playing with the lead after that fourth quarter touchdown. Time to kick it back the other way. Washington now to return it. And they'll get this up past the 20. That's where they'll set up shop. The Shamrocks offense ready to take over as we check out the playoff race in the NFC. And things are getting a little tight with 2 weeks left in the regular season. Already, we can look ahead in both conferences to some critical divisional matchups ahead in Week 18.
Incomplete. The coverage by Dorian Williams.
On second down, here's Stafford. That's caught left side by Pitts. And they'll mark him down just shy of the 40.
Every once in a while, it just comes down to you need somebody in the huddle to just make a play. And it wasn't a whole lot fancy here. The quarterback just dumps the ball down, a quick underneath completion, and then really it's the yards after catch that did the rest. And that's what it takes. You're not always going to have the perfect play. You're not always going to dial up the perfect play against the perfect look. Sometimes players need to make plays, and that was a good one there.
Not much happening there, just a short game. Here's 2nd and 9. A shotgun snap to Stafford. That one caught by Tank Dell. And that's going to be a first down. A pickup of 9.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Working out of the gun, Stafford. He'll find his running back, Cook. Can he get away? No! He's going to be taken down behind the line.
I think this play is a direct result of his film study. He knew exactly where that ball was going before the play was snapped, and that play recognition, man, it separates a lot of guys in this league and results in a negative play.
Here comes 2nd down. They'll drop to throw. This one is caught by Dotson. He'll get about 6 before he's taken down. So here comes 3rd and 5. Again, it's Stafford. He'll drop this underneath to Cook. And he'll try to get to the marker, but he's going to wind up a yard or 2 short.
A 2-yard gain. It's 4th down.
Now or never, they'll throw on 4th down. Open man, right side. He's got it. They convert with a gain of 15.
And now we're at the point of the game, Mike, where someone has to step up and make a play. That's exactly what this quarterback and his receiver did. It gives them now a fresh set of downs and a chance to go down and make this game very interesting.
Throwing again is Stafford. He's got room to roam. And they are in great shape. He's taken down inside the 10.
And now, after that catch, they've got a chance here late, Mike. They've got enough time to try to move this thing down. I think they can win the game on this possession.
He'll get this complete. It's Moss. And he can't get away. They rally to the football on defense and bring him down for no gain. Stafford to throw again. He pulls it in around the 5. And this is a touchdown. They were not going to be denied, and they have taken the lead here in the final minute of play. Cardi now to add the extra point. He's got it. And the Shamrocks have taken a 4-point advantage. So the kickoff team out there one final time in the final minute as they kick it away. Now return coming from the 7. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The visitors' offense ready to get back at it. The trail by 4, a touchdown gives them the lead. Drive begins with 1st and 10. He's going to run it. Now this offense going to use the first of their timeouts. And it comes with 15 seconds to play in the game. Throwing on 2nd down. He's hit after the catch, and the ball comes free. The defense has got it.
And there is the backbreaker, Mike. The one thing you can't have late in the ball game is a turnover. You're ready, you're up against the wall. You know you need a late score here to come back from behind, and let's give credit to this defense. They know they were a stop away from victory, and after forcing that late turnover, it looks like they're going to seal this one.
Victory formation, defense powerless to stop. And that should just about do it. Lost one on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. Down to a knee, one more time. And that should just about do it. The last 2 runs each lost a yard. Now they're looking at a 3rd and 12. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. With that, we say so long, everyone.
It's Week 17 of the National Football League, and we'll get a look here at Caleb Williams. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week. It's the Monarchs and the Huskies on Monday Night Prime Time.
Thank you to Trey Mosley for the introduction. We are indeed excited to welcome you to another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. Great to have you with us in this primetime battle. Mike Tirico and Greg Olson with you under the lights. We'll be putting in the spotlight the running backs. These are two teams, Greg, with backs who can tote it and carry it and make guys miss. They're going to give us a fun old-school game on the ground here tonight.
Yeah, I think it's pretty cool, Mike, because, I mean, how many of these games have you and I done where we start out saying, all right, the quarterbacks, the wide receiver, these two electric passing games, that's how these offenses are built. But now we have a little bit of a throwback, and for two...
Stage is set. Ball is on the tee. And off we go on EA Sports. On the return is Chase Brown. And a decent return there. He'll get this up just shy of the 30. This crowd ready in anticipation. Their offense taking the field for the first time. They're led out by the quarterback from USC, Caleb Williams.
I don't care how long you've been playing or how good of a player you are, Mike. It is inevitable in the NFL that some days it just doesn't go your way, and you're going to have a bad game. The key, though, is can you prevent that one bad performance from turning into two? And that's certainly the case here today. It's going to take a significantly better performance out of him at the quarterback position if they want to avoid another loss. A big part of that is, can he mentally bounce back from last week, put it behind him, and come out and play to his level of football?
A throw left side, caught by Sinnott. And they'll take this down inside the 35.
See the rookie tight end, Ben Sinnott, there on the first down completion. And, Mike, he's kind of a throwback in the sense that he can do pretty much everything. He's got good, strong hands. He's a tough blocker. He's elusive with the ball in his hands as a runner. And
in trouble. Down he goes.
The offense goes from feeling really good about the previous play with a real nice pickup to then on the ensuing play ending up going the complete opposite direction. Really nice job here by the defense, immediately getting back on track. And what do the coaches say? Just play the next play. That's exactly what they did.
Ben Sinnott was the intended receiver. And it'll be third down. Working out of the gun, here's Williams. He'll try and get there on the ground.
And that's a great job defensively here on third down. Not only taking away all the options down the field through the air, but when the quarterback decides to turn into a runner himself, they're able to converge and make the play and keep him short of the first down.
Austin Seibert now for this field goal try. His kick is good. And the Monarchs will take a 3-0 lead.
And that's a good drive right out of the gate. They're able to make some plays, move the ball down the field. I know they didn't get a touchdown, but that is a good, positive result.
He'll start at the 4. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. So the visitors ready to go on offense here for the first time. And there is the guy at the top of the game, Patrick Mahomes, their quarterback.
Coming off a loss last time out, I think the number one goal today, Mike, is he needs to make a bigger impact on the outcome of today's game. Last week, he was not bad by any stretch of the imagination, but it was really just a modest performance. He was okay. Well, okay at the quarterback position is not a winning formula week in and week out in the NFL. They need him to be a difference maker. They need him to be a dynamic playmaker. He's capable of all those things, and if we can get that level of play out of him today, I think they can expect a different result than last week.
Mahomes now to throw on second down. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up third down. Throwing is Mahomes. He doesn't put it away, and the ball's out. It is picked up by the defense.
Mike, we hear that term run after catch so often, and sometimes people miss that there's kind of a middle phase. There's the catch, but before it turns into a run, you have to secure the ball as a ball carrier, right? It needs to be put away, properly held, points of pressure, front tip up against your body. All of that is kind of taken for granted. Catching it is just step one. You've got to secure the ball before you become a runner.
They'll start this one with a 3 tight end look. Now the first carry of the game for Josh Jacobs. And he'll take this forward for about 3. It's second down.
It's the pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
From the shotgun, it's Williams. That's to the right side, and it's Siddick. And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short. They'll look to pick this up 3rd and a yard. They motion the slot man left. On 3rd and a yard, it's Williams. And that is incomplete.
And barring an aggressive decision here on 4th down, it just seemed like a really wasted possession to go 3 and out, not able to pick up a single first down. Not only do you not able to gain any field position advantage, it really takes a lot of the wind out of your sails as you find yourself jogging off the field and the punt team coming on. And this is what you want. I mean, you clearly have the advantage, but you want to continue to apply pressure. Can you score every time you get the ball? They're able to do that here. They tack on 3 and extend their lead.
Johnson now to return. A good return as he takes it across the 30. The Huskies offense ready for their second possession. The deficit, 6 points. Touchdown here would be mighty nice for the offense. See what they can do on this drive. 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Mahomes. A throw here, right side, falls incomplete. He was looking for Garrett Wilson there, and it'll bring up 2nd down. They send Freiermuth, the tight end, in motion. Mahomes looking to throw on 2nd down. Catch made, right side by Wilson. And they will finally catch up to him and get him down.
This defense just gets punched in the mouth on that one, Mike, and it just seemed from up here that not everyone on defense was on the same page, and the offense was able to take advantage of it. The defense has to clean things up here in a hurry, because if they don't, they could be in for a long day.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. Throwing now, Mahomes. There's a short one caught by Freiermuth. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down. They'll work now on 2nd and 4. They send Freiermuth, the tight end, in motion. He's got it at about the 8. He is in. Garrett Wilson. Touchdown Huskies. His 6th touchdown now for the season.
And this is what good offenses in the NFL do, Mike. It's the ability to bounce back, even if the onset of the game doesn't go exactly according to plan. Everybody wants to take their opening possession and go down there and come away with a touchdown. But it's not always going to be perfect. You turn it over on possession 1. What are you going to do in response on possession 2? Well, we just got our answer, and they took it down for 6.
So we've played 1 quarter here on a Monday night. A 1-point affair, 7-6 is the score. More after this. You're watching the NFL right here on EA Sports. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. On the return, here comes Evans. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Monarchs offense ready to take over once again. The deficit is 1, as they'll search now for that go-ahead score. And good blocking up front, paving the way for a gain of 8 on the ground. Now after the run, we get a stoppage for an injured player. He'll come to the line now on 2nd and 2. They'll send a tight end in motion. They'll run it straight ahead with Jacobs. He is met and dropped. A couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage, too. Here's a 3rd down and 4.
Brings up 3rd and 4.
Operating from the shotgun, it's Williams. And he's going to have the 1st down. It is a gain of 6. Good conversion on 3rd down. From the gun, here comes Jacobs. The hole closes quickly. He'll pick up about 3. Now after the run, we get a stoppage for an injured player. Athletic training staff's going to take a look, but this is a problem late in the season. Once again, it's Jacobs. And he'll take this ahead to the 43-yard line. It was Andre Cisco there to bring him down. Here comes 3rd and 6. On 3rd down, it's Williams from the gun. That's caught. Left side. It's complete. 16-yard pickup on that one. And that will be a 1st down.
And if he's late with that throw, Mike, there's a really good chance a defender could have made a play on it. But he does a beautiful job. He puts the ball out in front of his shoulder, leads the receiver, and allows him to get upfield and pick up the 1st down.
Throwing on 1st down, it's Williams. He'll find the rookie from Washington, Jalen Pope. And he'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3. 2nd and 7.
At the 38-yard line.
Here's Williams. He'll go right back to Pope. Again, it's complete. And they're going to be set up right around the 10-yard line.
Rookie to rookie right there, Mike. And I'll tell you what, they've got some really good young pieces on this roster.
He'll try to throw again. Here's Williams. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8 at the 8-yard line.
On the handoff, this is Jacobs. And some space opening up as he works it down to the 2. 2 minutes to play in a tight 1-point game in this 1st half. Greg and I will be right back after this. They'll run with Jacobs. A 2nd effort, and he is in. Josh Jacobs. Touchdown, Monarchs. So on 3rd and goal, they run it in. Sometimes, Greg, that's 4-down territory. They didn't need to do it on 4th down. Taking care of it on the 3rd down for the touchdown.
Yeah, and when you find yourself down here this close, Mike, you have to finish these drives off. I'm with you. I think he was going to give his back 2 shots there to punch it in, but he only needed 1.
Seibert's extra point is true. And the Monarchs are in the lead by the score of 13-7. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. This is fielded inside the 5. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Huskies offense and receiver Garrett Wilson getting set for their next drive. set to go now on 1st and 10. Out of the gun, here's Mahomes. That's caught. It's the rookie 4th-rounder, Troy Franklin. 2nd and a yard. Throwing from the gun, here's Patrick. To the outside, complete. It's Wilson. Remember, he had the touchdown catch the last time they had the football. Here, he's got a 1st down. Mahomes. This throw left side, taken in by Johnson. They face 2nd down and 7. Throwing again, it's Mahomes. That's caught. Saquon Barkley. And he's going to have the 1st down as he gets out of bounds, and he stopped the clock as well. To the air once more. Oh, they're on him in a flash, and he's lost the football. And thankfully for him, one of his teammates able to secure it. No turnover, and they will hold on to the football. To the tight end, Freiermuth. And he'll be very close to a 1st down. Won't quite have enough, but now a much more advantageous spot. On 3rd down, Mahomes. He'll go right back to Freiermuth. And he's going to be taken down short of the marker. And that is going to set up an interesting 4th down decision. Now Mahomes. That's complete. Taken in by Franklin. And he's going to have the 1st down. An aggressive call there, but it works out as they convert on 4th down. Right back to the air for Mahomes. That's over the middle, but it's incomplete.
It's rare to see an offense that finds themselves trailing and say, well, their quarterback's been actually one of their biggest bright spots. Usually that doesn't go hand in hand, so it's a little surprising to see him miss a throw like that on a day where he's completed passes at a highly efficient rate.
He's going to tuck it and go. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. On 1st and 10, it's Mahomes. And that one knocked away. It's incomplete.
So as halftime looms, Mike, they have to find a way to capitalize on this drive right here and make sure they end the half with some sort of points. Now, that incompletion, not ideal, but at the very least, it stops the clock. Catch your breath, get back in the huddle, and this next play, it's got to be a gotta-have-it best play call. And I can tell you firsthand, Mike, when you find yourself trailing in a game, you don't feel very good about coming away with field goals. But in this case, it does get them a little bit closer and cut into this deficit.
At their own 30-yard line.
On 1st and 10, it's Williams. And that is incomplete. One final chance does not work out. Time has expired. The 1st half has come to an end.
All right, Mike, thanks very much. More from you and the big tight end momentarily. But first, let's give everyone a look at what's going on around the NFL. We'll begin in the birthplace of rock and roll, Memphis, Tennessee, where you see the final score there. Noah Brown, 2 touchdown catches in the victory. Next, we head off to check out another game. And as you see, they were winners earlier this afternoon. Michael Penix, 4 touchdown passes in the victory. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. We just watched a solid first half from the 2022 rushing champ, Josh Jacobs. He wound up finding the end zone on a touchdown run to help give his guys the advantage here at the break. This one's been as good as advertised. Just a field goal separating these two teams. This was a very level first half, and I'd expect to see more of the same after the break.
Number 2 kicks off. Johnson now to return. Across the 20, they'll mark him down before the 25-yard line. That's where the offense will take over. The Huskies offense and their wide receiver getting ready to get back to work. And he was unguardable in the first half. You see the numbers as they try to add to those here in the third quarter. First carry for Saquon Barkley. And let's give him about 4 on that one. Cameron Kitchens there to bring him down. Here's a 2nd and 6. Mahomes going to look to run with this one. And he'll weave his way down close to that first down. Going to come up just a little shy. It's going to be 3rd down and short.
And these are body blows on any defense. This quarterback has the ability to make guys miss and do a lot of damage in the run game. And that's a nice pickup there.
3rd and short. Here's Patrick. He's got his man. Complete to Wilson. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
Well, they finally are able to convert on a 3rd down. And, Mike, when you look back at a box score, some of the biggest indications of how well the game went, of course, you don't want to turn the ball over. How do you execute in the red zone? And then how are you on 3rd down? 3rd downs typically lead to long drives. Long drives tend to lead to points. It's not a real complicated formula. Stay on the field. The more snaps, the more plays, the better.
And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes.
It's so easy to underestimate the speed of this quarterback until you get on the field. They break down your pursuit angle so quickly because of that speed, so give credit to the defense. They understand it's a collective effort to contain this guy, and this time, defense wins and brings him down for a sack. This is what every defense in the league is shooting for, Mike. Negative plays. That's how you kill drives. Force teams to play from behind the sticks. Great job here, taking them down for a loss.
3rd and long for Mahomes. Now a screen set up for Barkley. And he'll gain some yardage here, but that is not nearly enough for the first down. It's going to bring up 4th down. The Huskies readying to punt. And we will not have a return here. This one angled out of bounds. The Monarchs offense trotting back out for their first involvement of this second half. They lead by a field goal as they go to work with a 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Jacobs to start the drive. And he's able to sidestep his way forward and pick up 4. Here's 2nd and 6.
2nd and 6 at the 28-yard line.
They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more.
What makes great linebackers stand out from the pack is their instincts and their vision. In this case, the linebacker has his keys, brings him right where the ball is going, and he's able to make a play at the point of attack and keep this to a no gain.
And he does a nice job to avoid the initial wave. They're going to get him down behind the line.
This is where the playmaking ability almost can be a detriment to a running quarterback. They have such confidence in their ability to keep plays alive with their legs that sometimes they hold it just a little bit too long, thinking they can make the next big play. And good job by the defenders tracking him down and took him down for a loss.
The Huskies offense getting those helmets back on, ready to head out for their next possession. This one has been tight so far. A field goal separating the two sides as this drive kicks off with 1st and 10. He'll take this ahead. It's a pickup of 3. Xavier Woods there on the stop. Mahomes now on 2nd down. The open man is Wilson. And he'll be taken down up at the 40-yard line. 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Mahomes. This one on target for Johnson. So, 3 quarters have come and gone. Back with more Monday Night Football after this. Second down and 3. Here's Mahomes. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete. Third down, 3 to go. Mahomes now to throw again. He's got his tight end. That's Freiermuth. And he's going to have the first down. So they convert on third down with a pickup of 9.
Critical third down conversion there, Mike. Now brings up a fresh set of downs. You find yourself here trailing in the fourth quarter. They got to go down and score, and they got to score fast.
Mahomes on first down. That's caught right side. It's Franklin. And he's close to another first down as he's brought down just shy of the marker. A good spot here, 2nd and a yard. RPO, quick throw, grabbed by Wilson. And he'll be brought down after a short pickup, but that is enough for a first down.
And an Anchorage first down.
Out of the gun, here's Mahomes. That's made right side. It's Johnson. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line.
First down,
Here's Patrick. He'll throw it on first down. To the left side, into the hands of Franklin.
Certainly not the biggest play of the day, but a good example of picking up positive yardage, staying ahead of the chains by a well-timed ball and a well-timed route.
On second down, Mahomes. A quick slant into the hands of Johnson. And this drive's going to continue. He's taken down, but they are set up with first and goal. They send Freiermuth, the tight end, in motion. Here's Barkley. And their woes in the running game continue. He's going to be taken down behind the line.
You have to wonder if next time does the play caller give his quarterback some options to check out of this play. It was clear before the ball was snapped. This was not a great look for that play call, and you can see the end result.
This throw taken in by Hurst. This crowd doing everything they can before third and goal. Throwing from the gun. Here's Patrick. That's hauled in at the 2. And he'll be taken down as the clock ticks towards 2 minutes to play. So 2 minutes left to play in the second half. Greg and I back on EA Sports after this. This one is on target, and it is good. And we are tied here in the fourth quarter.
And this is where it pays to have a kicker you can trust, Mike. I mean, this is as big a spot as there is. Fourth quarter, what does he do? He comes out and he delivers to tie up this game.
And he is stopped at 25. The drive will begin there. The Monarchs offense ready to take over once more. This game level following the made field goal. So they need to put something together here. It begins with 1st and 10. They'll put one of the tight ends in motion. That ball intercepted. That's the safety, Andre Sisco. And he is going to score. A pick 6 for the touchdown.
And just what a turn of events, Mike. You have the ball. You're thinking all we need to do is milk the clock, get into field goal range, and win this thing in regulation. But now after that turnover, you find yourself now back trailing, and I'm not sure there's enough time for them to come back.
McManus on for the point after. It's up and good. And the Huskies will go up by 7.
Monarchs 13.
So the lead is 7 now. Here in this fourth quarter, the tie has been broken. Let's see what happens on this kickoff. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Monarchs offense make their way out to take over once more. They trail here by a touchdown as this drive will start with a first down. They bring the tight end in motion. They'll drop to throw. And a good effort there defensively. It's knocked away and incomplete.
This is one of those situations that plays directly into the hands of the defense because think, Mike, they know this offense has to be one-dimensional. This has to be a pass. So what do? They bring in extra defensive backs. They clog up the back end. And at the end of the day, there's just nowhere for the offense to go with the ball.
And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short. They're going to motion the tight end over here. On 3rd and a yard, it's Williams. And he's out of bounds with the first down. So they get a new set of downs. Just as importantly, stop the clock.
It really just comes down to everybody understanding the situation. You realize how many yards do I need to get for the first down, and just make sure at least one of my receivers is past the sticks. That's where he went with the ball, and they're able to convert.
And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. Now another timeout called by this offense. They have 1 remaining. And they'll get a chance to talk things over after picking up that first down. They'll try to throw again. Here's Williams. He runs with it. And he'll get this forward for positive yardage as he covers up in the end. On 2nd down, it's Williams. He's going to run out of time. They get to him and bring him down. Now the offense will use their 3rd and final timeout. Get the stoppage with just over 50 seconds to go in this one. Going to need a big play now. 3rd down and long. A tight end in motion now. 3rd and long. Here's Williams. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
They desperately needed that one, Mike. Down here late, they've only got a few remaining snaps to go, and it puts all of the pressure of the game now on 4th down. Let's see what play call they have in a gotta-have-it situation. And right now, this quarterback needs to make his best throw in the biggest moment of the game.
And this is not going to do it. The defense comes through here in the final minute, and it may just be enough to get them a victory.
And it all came down to that play. The offense finds themselves trailing, all out of their timeouts. The defense knew they were 1 stop away from ending this game, and they came up big when their team needed it.
They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. Victory formation here as he's down to a knee. So it's a win for our visitors. They bounced back from the loss last week, really put in a determined effort, and will come away with the victory. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. With that, we say good night.